Oh no, there's a planet pervert up in space. Get away from us, you horn dog. Live from Austin, Texas, where it's our freaking partner anniversary. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. Freaking partner anniversary.
Hey, happy freaking partner anniversary to you, too.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
freaking.
In case you haven't noticed, Twitch is demanding that all of you wish us a happy partner anniversary, so you better do it. I think it's required, or else you're kicked off the platform.
Yeah, they'll take away your something.
It's been a good 10, 12, 15 years. How long has it been? I don't know.
A long time.
However long we've been here, there's been another year of it, and we have you to thank for it. So
Yes,
thank you all
so much.
for the constant watching and support, and for watching us tonight. This is going to be a good one. We're playing Psygnosis games on PS1. Really looking forward to this. I want to get to the games as soon as possible, so why don't you thank some folks, Alex?
Okay, thank you, Sepsi19 for the 100 bits. Welcome.
Thank you, Setasai.
Thank you, Cinco Play, for giving a sub to the community. And thank you sorry about that. Thank you very much to Cubby to Rory for the 38-month resub. Whoa! So many cool party hats here. Have a fantastic partner anniversary.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you, Nest Wyoming, for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit, that's
What
a lot
the?
of bits. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much.
And thank you very, very much to Electric Boogaloo Funk, 13-month resub. Happy anniversary, and also, you are not ready. We are not. We are not.
Happy
Thank
anniversary.
you.
Happy anniversary to everybody. Happy anniversary to us.
Yes.
Here
Here we are.
Bring us in.
Whee!
There we are. You know, it would be nice if for our anniversary, if all of you put on a stream instead of us.
Yeah, so we don't have to do it.
How about we just sit back? Like, there's been so many times I've watched the Retro Pals intro and been like, oh man, I can't wait to watch whatever these fuckers have going. And I'm like, fuck, I am Retro Pals. This sucks. So, yeah, just consider us next time. Why don't you put on a stream for us as a nice change of pace?
Sorry, just Danny and Alex, the wacky duo on Twitch, huh?
That's us. That's our official name now. The Wacky Duo on vacation on Twitch. I didn't add the freaking poll results to the freaking layout. Why don't you do that while I ramble for a little
let
bit?
me do that real quick.
So, we're going to cover a subject that's very near and dear to my heart, but which I actually don't know much about. Psygnosis on PS1. If you've played PS1 games, no matter what part of the world you're in, you may have played a Psygnosis game. They had literally like 40 or 50 games they published for the system. Even more in Europe, more so than in the US, they were better known. Mm-hmm. In fact, there's a whole bunch of games that I've never even heard of that are in this list of games, and we're going to play every single one of them to learn a little bit more about a company that was huge, but even huger on the other side of the pond. Once again, the stream is to promote cross-cultural understanding. That's what we do here at Retro Pals.
Real quick here, the poll results. You could have done Infogrames. You could have done Ubisoft, and you're like, no, Psygnosis, baby.
It was almost a huge upset for Infogrames, but they have to wait. They gotta wait. Nobody wanted Ubisoft. Kick them in the garbage. Tell them to cancel all projects they have in development and shut it down, because no one gives a shit. Anyway, the people who won were Psygnosis. They have a logo that looks like this.
There it is.
Started off on the Amiga. Later on, they would ditch the actual owl and just have the scary face as the logo. So if you're wondering what the hell that is, it's from an owl. Also, their logo was designed by Roger Dean, who did a bunch of Yes album covers in addition to a bunch of other stuff.
That's why it's so prog rocky.
It's very prog rocky. It's rocking and rolling.
Thank you, Fireman, for the 37-month resub. Oh no, I'm being carried away by the scary Psygnosis owl. Watch out!
Oh no! Watch out!
And thank you for the Psygnosis Fat Pix 25 bits Electric Boogaloo.
Thank you. Yeah, all creatures smaller on the food chain than an owl. Watch out tonight, because there's owls about.
Hey, do owls eat rats?
They do. They eat the shit out of rats. They eat rats and mice mostly. So,
well, thanks Thanks for watching. I'm out of here.
You better be on the safe side. So we've covered them in the past. They got it big on the Amiga, where they published games like Shadow of the Beast, which got really huge, really popular on the microcomputers. Then something funny happened. In 1993, Psygnosis was acquired by a company called Sony and ended up becoming an in-house developer for the PlayStation. Well, not really in-house. They were more like a second party. They had their own autonomy. Sony let them release games for, like, the Saturn and the N64 for some reason, even though they were wholly owned by Sony. I don't know how that works, but anyway, if you're wondering why Psygnosis had such a major presence on the original PlayStation, it's because Sony fucking bought them and told them to make a whole bunch of bullshit. So why don't we start from the beginning? They were there almost from launch. And why don't we start with the game that was the first Psygnosis game that I ever played. Ever. In my whole life.
In your whole life?
Yeah. Let's start with Destruction Derby.
Thank you so very much to Yaddle for gifted 5 subs to the community.
You want to skip this?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Welcome to the Sub Club. Orange Right, Inari Fox, Kusi Kusi, Dark Witch Claire, and the Pilgrims.
Thank you so much, Yaddle. I appreciate it.
And thank you, Arpigoff, for the 48-month, that's 4-year resub. Holy crap, 4 years. Let's all become Psygnosis Psychos. Let's do it.
That's me. I'm the Psygnosis Psycho. Join me. Thanks, everybody. Well, shit, we already crashed our car.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta return the disc to Montgomery Ward or whatever. Get a new one where we don't crash the car. I watched that intro a lot. It makes a real impression. Like, long before they decided these games were worth CG intros or animated openings, they were just like, I don't know, noise of a car crashing. How about that?
Thank you, Eltriok, 52-month resub. 52! Can't believe they made a second 50. I know!
50 and 2. Incredible.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. This game's got that good PS1 drum and bass.
Mm-hmm.
Ass. There we go.
Hey, I like those colors.
Yeah, good colors.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So this game is a racing game, but it's with a difference, especially if you've only played 8-bit and 16-bit racers. This game has damage modeling, and it plays a big role in how the races progress, because you can damage your opponents so critically their car breaks and they get taken out of the race. There's also a dedicated Demolition Derby mode, which is a lot of fun, but the racing is actually really good in this.
You guys are just smacking each other.
Yeah, isn't it cool?
You're just smacking around.
There's a real good sense of metal crunching against other metal in this game. Also, the way you get race points is by spinning the other cars. You have to make them spin out. If they do a full 360, you get 10 points. Also, look at these billboards. You see the occasional Psygnosis owl, along with the hated 3D lemmings, which we're going to get to in a second. Can never escape the fucking 3D lemmings. Also, the PlayStation flexing a little bit by having a billboard that displays the actual race going on in a second screen. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty sick. That is really sick.
I drove that guy into the wall.
Good music, but I figure we're going to hear a lot of good music this stream.
Oh, damn. You always want to hit them on the back when they're about to turn. Oh, that was a fat 2 points for me. That means I only got a 90-degree turn.
You can do better.
I agree. I was really surprised by how much this game gripped me back when it was new, because I was never much on racing games. I played Rad Racer, I guess that was okay. But this one had a certain je ne sais quoi, a certain Europeanness to it that I really enjoyed, that I can't really quantify.
From what I understand, real destruction derbies are not scripted. I'm pretty sure they're not, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you just put a bunch of cars in an arena and tell them to go nuts.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, that's how they go. Now, you do get a certain amount of points for finishing first, but odds are you're going to get most of your points for making the other drivers spin out. So this is a racing game where you can win, even if you're not necessarily good at it. Like, if you start to lose the race, you can start going backwards and, like, making people spin on purpose. I want to finish this track and then show the second one before we move on, but I wanted to give a good introduction to Psygnosis because this is the introduction I had, and it wasn't a bad one.
I was gonna say, this leaves a good impression.
Mm-hmm.
Get their ass. There you go. 10 points.
Uh-oh. I've blown
Yeah,
my radiator.
your
We gotta
radiator's
take it
on.
a little easy now.
I like that your car has a Psygnosis owl on it. Is it Psygnosis or Psygnosis?
Psygnosis.
Psygnosis. Okay.
And it means nothing, by the way.
Okay.
There's no deeper meaning to the word Psygnosis. I did it. I win.
Hey, race over. Oh,
I don't think I'm gonna get. Yeah. Yeah.
That's you.
No, that wasn't me. That was the guy who finished
do you
it.
see what says here? I am idiot.
Let me show you the other character art. There's some good faces in
Okay,
this.
they look normal.
I took third. Learner driver ended up taking first.
Who's
That's
the
the tax man. Psycho.
Psycho.
The bouncer.
The bouncer. The optician. Pyromaniac. Barmy Army.
The beast.
The idol.
I love all these.
Undertaker.
These are so good.
Passion Wagon. Heavy Metal Hero.
That's me.
Trash Man!
I'm the trash man.
He's got to have this as trash. Crunch Bunch.
Oh, that's a good cereal.
The Scum.
The general.
The General.
And
Goddess.
the goddess. And of course,
L Driver. It
L
says,
Driver.
I am an idiot. That's
he
so
finished in
good.
20th place and still managed first place with points. That's because this is what kind of game this is. Even if you're a complete fucking idiot, you can still win. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of racetracks. This is one of my favorites. I just want to show a few seconds of it.
Okay.
Just to show you how chaotic this game can get. But playing this, I was thinking, you know what? This feels genuinely different. This feels like a 32-bit game. This is something that cannot be done on 16-bit platforms. But with the damage modeling and the 3D cars and whatnot. And I was always wondering, you know what? I bet all the other stuff Psygnosis made was awesome too. And we'll find out if that's true or not.
I was gonna say, is it true? Will you? Did you have a good time playing a lot of other Psygnosis games?
I really like the intersections in this race course. You put your life in your hands whenever you cross it. I want to get into a big wreck before we move on.
Okay. Everybody encouraged Danny to. Oh, that was sick. Everyone encouraged Danny to crash.
It's my partnerversary. Fuck all these cars.
That one car really wants to bang into you.
He does. Alright, fuck it. We're going this way.
That was sick. That was good.
I'll play this all day if you let me, so you better quit.
Okay.
Alright, that was the first Psygnosis game I ever played shortly after the PlayStation launch in 1995. They also had a handful of other games they released in 95, shortly after the system hit shelves. Let's play 3D Lemmings. It's only been a few weeks since we last played this, but those godforsaken Lemmings are back. And we have to play them. I have to get my revenge on this game, because there was an unfortunate incident last time.
Thank you, White Taxi, for the 44-month resub. Psygnosis games always seem like a good idea. They do.
Always a good idea. Never not a good idea. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, Psygnosis had a pretty big success on computers when they published DMA Design's Lemmings, which was a pretty well-received puzzler, to put it mildly. Then came the sequels and spin-offs, and years later, they ended up with freaking Lemmings 3D. We might as well play this again. We previously showcased this as part of our Imagineer showcase on Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
So occasionally these games would be brought to Japan, courtesy of other companies. It's in Dolby Surround.
I'm sorry you opened the stream to Let's Play 3D Lemmings, Scoop.
Yeah.
Thank you, Broken Scholar.
Brought to you by Jelly Belly.
What? I'm thanking someone for bits and Jelly Belly shows up. Well, thank you, Broken Skull, for the 100 bits. Oh, you played this as a kid. I'm sorry.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the
Jelly
100.
Belly, what the hell?
Thank you for the 100 Jelly Bellies. Yeah, the US version has a Jelly Belly tied in.
Do you like the Jelly Belly, the Jelly Belly buttered popcorn jelly beans?
Those are okay. I
I
kind of
like
like
them because
those.
they taste just like buttered popcorn.
They really do. It's time to take a dive.
Okay, let's go.
All right, speed me through this loading screen if you would. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alex has control over the emulator speed up. This is his responsibility.
So yeah, if the emulator's really slow, it's my fault.
Okay, so like, one of the buttons, you only have one thing to do in this level, and that's to turn the lemmings and get them towards the exit. It's like, you gotta go off this diving board up here.
I don't like this. I know I've said that before, but...
Now, the way this game controls is strange. The camera is mapped to the face buttons. Like, this is triangle, X, square, circle. And I think to click, that's one of the shoulder buttons. I did practice this, so we should see much less bloodshed this time around. How do I move up? Uh-oh. Turner. Turner. Shit, I didn't want to do that. I can't even see up there.
It's fine.
Fuck. Well... I couldn't figure out how to pan upwards. I wanted to get a better look at the proceedings. Or at least I wanted to...
So you kill them all, huh?
I guess so. Well, stay tuned for the next time I try and play Lemmings 3D, which I'm sure will have a different result. Next game. I thought I... Whatever, it's just 3D Lemmings.
I'm sorry, that's so funny, honey.
Next, let's play something a little out of left field. Something you wouldn't expect at the PlayStation's launch. Let's play Terry Pratchett's Discworld.
You're getting bonked all over the place.
I thought I had it. I knew the button. I knew what the click button was, but I don't know how to pan around. The skills you learn playing the Saturn version of Lemmings 3D do not apply here. There's that owl.
Love that owl.
Count how many times you see the owl during this stream. You may win a prize. I'm just kidding. There's no prize.
The prize is, we'll tell you where you can get a good deal on butterscotch pudding cups. It's Amazon.
Hey, don't give that away for free.
Fuck. Thank you, Barnacle Labs, for the 6-month resub. Do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary. It is our partner anniversary if you're just joining us.
Yeah, thank you for the sub.
Yeah.
All right, who knows about Discworld? I want you to dump as much Discworld knowledge as you can muster into the chat within the next 2 minutes while we play this. This is based on a series of novels, I think? Only this version has extra loading screens. The PC version would be much smoother, I assume.
Somewhere in darkest Ankh-Morpork, a sinister plot is about to unfold.
Guess what? I'm not going to watch this. We have 20 games to play tonight.
Okay.
Let's see what this... Wow, that is a crunchy title screen.
That is crunched up.
That's been put through the Crunchinator. Now, I rented this back when it was new. I don't know what I was expecting, but it sure as shit wasn't this. It's a freaking point-and-click adventure game.
Okay.
Crunch World. I always wondered if these games are the sort of thing we should play through on stream or not. They seem like they might be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Rincewind, wake up! The Arch-Chancellor wants to see you.
Getting a very European vibe from this. Getting an extra European vibe from this.
Is he gay? Is Rincewind gay? Okay, I like the game. I like this now.
Yeah, you're pretty much a gay wizard in this.
Wow, that's so good.
Chess, that's novel. Well, I'll soon fix that.
And he's voiced by one of the Monty Python people.
Chaz just like, well, he's gay now. We're declaring him gay.
Yeah, he's part of gay culture now.
Okay, he's not officially gay, but I'm declaring him gay for funsies.
Now, in this game, you have an inventory that actually follows you around in the set of this ambulatory luggage.
This sodding thing hasn't got a doorknob.
He cursed.
Aha! Portalis Psygnosis. Or the common doorway. See? I'm not a wizard for nothing, you know.
See, back then, when you played point-and-click adventure games, you wanted to extract all the lore possible. You had to get all the descriptions for every single item around you. Can I get my luggage?
No, I can't shift it.
I guess not. Okay. Hey!
Go through, dude.
Aha! See?
No, you know what it is. Go! I had to push 3 different buttons to go through that door. That seems a little too complex for me. This game might require reading and comprehension skills, which I don't have.
I like the art.
Yeah, the art's cool. I really wonder if these games are worth getting into. But this is one of the few games you could choose from when the PS1 hit the store shelves. December 1995, you may have asked Santa for Discworld. If you did, what's that life like?
What life is like being a Discworld fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you
This
like?
door's
What do you
all
guys
sticky.
like?
Why does it smell of fruit?
I've heard the books are good. I've thought about the books. Like, in my brain, I've thought about them.
Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Now check this out. This is the librarian.
Actually, on close examination, this would seem to be some sort of subtropical arboreal ape.
A magical accident in the library turned the librarian into an orangutan.
Cool.
He has since resisted all efforts to turn him back, much preferring the handy long arms, the prehensile toes, and the right to scratch himself in public.
I wouldn't want to turn back either.
Yeah, I'd stay.
Let's do that.
Hello? Ooh, you're not in charge here, are you? Oh, I see. Well, that explains the filing system. Look, I don't know if you're quite the person that I want to see.
Ooh.
Yes.
So if
well,
you like
it's
this,
hard to
there's something like
explain.
100 hours of this. Good luck to you.
Yes.
In another life, I might have joined you in enjoying this game. But for me, it's too late. I will never play Discworld. Or will I?
Maybe you will.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Let's move on. Let's move on to an even lesser known game from Psygnosis in 1995. Let's play Nova Storm. So, on Sega CD, there was this game called Microcosm. It was a game where you went into a dude's body and tried to destroy the bacteria from the inside. Well, they made a sequel on PS1, which nobody played.
Really?
Nobody ever played this. I rented this. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who ever rented this in the history of mankind.
It's a sequel? Really?
It is.
Huh. Oh my god!
And it has FMV.
Centuries ago, our forefathers left Earth in search of a new paradise. With them, they took the ecosystem of our world.
You're no longer going inside people in this game. You're flying into the sun.
Intelligence guided our ship
I want to
through
fly
the
inside people
while the
instead,
pioneers
sorry.
slept and
I wanna fly
dreamt
into the
of a
sun.
new beginning.
Yeah, is it dubbed? Did they ADR that guy?
Do you really want to fly into the sun,
The
honey?
machines maintained
Yeah.
and monitored every aspect of our existence.
All the best games are about flying into the sun.
Began to evolve. Forming their own consciousness and self-awareness, but warped by their history of servitude. We were no longer masters of what we had created, but its slave.
A lot of these games, they start to have these CG and FMV openings. And a lot of them are overlong, and I'll skip some of them, but man,
Using huge war machines to enforce its
this was a
rule.
good time for FMV.
Orbital habitats were destroyed. Populations wiped out. Millions died.
Yee, woohoo, yay!
Starcore were swamped with desperate cries.
Yeah, back up, dude. You're too close. It's making me unnerved. I like this. I'm doing this all the time.
No, that is not Solid Snake. Was that a good take? Can I go home now?
Thank you for the 100-bit sync play. Yeah, where's Mark Hamill when you need him?
He was working on Wing Commander. He was busy. Thank you for the bits. Oh man, the era of the overlong, self-important introduction. You're gonna laugh when you see what kind of game this is.
I'm so excited.
Computer,
Also,
What
this,
an angle!
also this game is 2 discs, and it's almost all FMV. I'll go ahead and move on if you don't mind. There's more to it if you like, but let's get to the game. The very loud video game.
Thank you, Tay4900 bits. The creator of Discworld made a tweet about Rincewind being gay as a dunk on Harry Potter. That's great.
Cool.
So it's just like, fuck it, Rincewind's gay now. I'm like, okay, why not?
And the game looks like this. Even though it has FMV of real people and a dude shooting a machine gun, the game is just this.
Boo.
It's Microcosm, only it doesn't have the body horror element. It's just the shoot 'em up.
So it has nothing really unique to it then.
Not especially, no.
Yeah, the FMV background's cool, but it's also kind of generic, you know?
Yeah, and it's also very expensive in terms of disk space, thus this shoot 'em up needing to be 2 discs for some reason.
Thank you, IS, for the 25 bits. Us versus them says hello.
Oh my god, that's a good game. Yeah, if you're gonna do a Laserdisc shoot 'em up, you might as well go all the way like Us versus Them did. You do get some cool weapons. There's some power-ups and stuff. This is fun enough for a single playthrough, but it's not like super deep or anything.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cartman. You know, I would never do the one-chip challenge because I have the stomach of a baby.
Someone died from that. Don't
I
do
know!
that.
It messed me up! I saw that on the Today Show and I was just like, ah! Don't do that! Don't put food on the market that can kill people. Oh man, that's cool looking.
Yeah, when everything is FMV in the backgrounds, it does let you do creative stuff with the boss designs.
Cool.
Shit. Also, unfortunately, this game has checkpoints. It did keep the boss health, so that's good. This was an early period for PlayStation. This kind of game feels almost out of time by the time the PlayStation was released. Going on years later, you'd see fewer and fewer games like this, and more Crash Bandicoots to take its place.
Yeah, kind of is like it kind of is like Cube Quest.
You've explored the cube from the outside, but to explore it from within, that's fucked. Alright, next game. Alright, let's finish up with their last release of 1995. Anyone hear of this game called Wipeout? More so in Europe, you may have heard of this one. Here in the States, I guess it was a little bit popular, given when it came out, but many people consider this Psygnosis' first big hit for the PS1, since it spawned a series and all. I love my DR.
Oh, yeah, Designers Republic worked on this.
Yeah, Palm, we'll get to that in a second. I'm covering everything Psygnosis had their hands on PS1, even the boring stuff. This game's not boring, though.
Okay, good music. Okay, I'm rocking.
Alex is grooving.
I am, actually.
I just want to play. Let me
Okay.
play the game. This is fun. Yeah, Sony went ahead and published this one because they knew it would be big. Now imagine a racing game in the future? Can you do that?
No.
I guess you couldn't before this point. We're on the Canadian death track known as Ultima. Oh, this is going to make me sick. Can I? Okay, there we go. That's good. So it's a racing game that's a little bit like Mario Kart. You got these power-ups that you can use against your opponents. You got these speed-up pads. But it all feels a little bit different because it's anti-gravity racing. So it has this nice floaty feeling to it as you go around the corners and things.
Yeah, I heard people in Europe would go to the pubs and then come home and play Wipeout.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I heard that it was like a cultural phenomenon in the UK. Is that true?
It literally was
Okay.
for a time. Maybe as big as GTA, which would be the big game the soccer hooligans would play years later. Not to say everyone across the pond is a soccer hooligan.
No, absolutely not.
Just most of you.
Oh, sick! The soundtrack's coming out on vinyl. Nice.
Oh, nice.
They had demo units in pubs with Wipeout. That's so cool.
Oh, what a smart idea. This would be awesome to play while you're shit-faced.
No, I get it. I get why you like. You got this. You got the music behind it. Okay.
Put this on a 50-inch screen. You're like, holy fuck! I need a PlayStation. Holy plonkers, you would say, or whatever the expression is across the sea.
I don't think Andy Capp ever was a gamer. I don't think it's been. A modern Andy Capp would definitely be a gamer, but I don't think that the Andy Capp that's going right now has ever gamed.
Notice how bad I am at this game. That's
It looks hard.
I only ever rented this one, whereas I owned Destruction Derby. Maybe Destruction Derby was for Americans and Wipeout was for Europeans with their more refined sensibilities. We just like crashing cars together.
They make Andy Capp ranch fries?
How are we back on Andy Capp already?
Because Chad has Andy Capp mania.
I guess so. Ever since we played that C64 game on our
It's because
Patreon
they're talking
request stream.
Britain, and when they think Britain now, they got Andy Capp on the
I
brain.
guess so, but he's an American comic.
Wait, really?
Isn't he?
I thought he was a British comic, and he was from Britain.
Psygnosis actually created Andy Capp.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what else they made? You know those games they would play on Nick Arcade, like at the beginning, for kids to get control of the board or whatever?
Yeah.
Those shitty mini games? Those were Psygnosis games.
No way, that's fake.
Those were made on Amigas.
That I knew. I didn't know. Okay. First of all, confirmation that Andy Capp is British, so...
Alright, what do I
Okay.
know? I know video game history, not shitty comic strip history.
Don't ban Dan for not knowing Andy Capp. Okay, Chad is
Right into the wall.
Chad is rejecting being Andy Capp pilled. They're like, we are not. That's
Okay.
fair.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they only did the
I take
season
that
2
back.
Nick Arcade games? Okay, okay. Well, then who did season 1? Not me. I didn't do them.
No, I think you did.
Okay, fine. I did them. I did the season 1 games.
I'm shit at this. But anyway, this is Wipeout. It was huge. It was practical cultural institution for a time. And yeah, check it out. It's fun. I have a cat to let out, so why don't we pause things here?
All right. Hey, girl. You want some attention? There you go. There's your pet. She also likes pets, so I had to give her a couple.
All right, Alex, sum up your thoughts on Psygnosis.
Well, so far, I actually think they're showing a lot of promise, especially with Wipeout. Wipeout's a huge, huge improvement over any of the other games we've played. It's really good.
Yeah, fuck 3D Lemmings.
I mean, other than 3D Lemmings, you know, but the other games, Wipeout has been so much better than Destruction Derby and Nova Storm and Discworld. Well, that's not fair. I haven't played all of Discworld, but it's pretty good. I really like it.
Let's go to 1996.
Okay.
Every big publisher knows where the money is. And where the money is in soccer. Let's play Adidas Power Soccer. Finally, the Adidas license game of your dreams. They say wearing Adidas shoes will make you better at soccer. Have you heard this?
Yes. I've heard it'll also make you better at gaming. But that could have been Adidas propaganda.
All day I dream of Sega.
Jordan, are you seeing this? It said Froggies did it. In the corner. Did you see that?
All day I dream about sports. Oh yeah, soccer opening intro. We gotta see this. This is always some shit. They carved the freaking owl into the field.
Good.
Look at these boys.
Are their knees okay? They're being so gentle.
This is a low impact soccer. Hey, please give me that ball, thank you.
Thank you for the underbits. Pardon me. Yes, the frogs are super fans because of freaking water in the Europe. And thank you, Cinco Play 100 bits all day. I dream about Psygnosis. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of European games had this kind of soundtrack, Psygnosis especially, so get ready for a lot of soundtracks that sound like this. What did that say back there? The biggest soccer in the world?
Yeah. I also saw the word predator. Yeah, predator. Why? Why not? The biggest soccer club in the world. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was imagining a giant soccer ball.
That happens to me.
Yahoo!
I do that. Yay!
Hey, look at this trick I can do. Cool, right? Why do they do that? You don't do that on the field. People would make fun of you.
You should do it on the field. You know, head games.
Yeah. Get in the other team's head. Alright, how quickly can I start up a game of this horrible soccer game? This game had sequels. What? The loading bar isn't in the bar!
That was really bad. Oh
Guys.
my god, look at that pose.
Oh my god.
Danny, this does not look good. We need to go back to Wipeout. What happened, Psygnosis?
You just need a soccer game. It doesn't matter if it's any good.
Yeah, Taint was flying right at me.
No, no, no! I soft locked myself. Huh?
Huh?
Oh, I did something. Okay.
There's still a long way to go in this game yet.
Yes, it's the start. We got a long game ahead of us, an entire game. I thought I'd locked myself at the two-player screen.
Oh, he really had to stretch for that one.
This, I'm not too up on my footy games, but I don't think this one in particular is well regarded. Maybe the sequels are.
It's decisions like that that make a very strong case for the use of a third eye.
A
What?
very strong case for the use of a third eye?
Are they going to allow that in soccer? Seems like a distinct advantage one team would have over the other. If there was a team of three-eyed freaks.
What a shot!
Oh my god, I got gold on.
You got gold.
I love the little soccer men.
I
They're
know,
trying so
they're
hard.
so pixely.
This is before FIFA hit PlayStation, I'm pretty sure. So they had very little to work off of. What should a 32-bit soccer game look like? This, I guess.
That was a reckless challenge. The referee really had no choice.
The guy just kicked me. Why'd you make it seem like it was my fault? The referee had no choice but to disallow that horrible kicking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going towards my own goal. I'm bad at this. Give me that. Give me the ball.
Nice.
All right, Psygnosis. You done stunting on me? You've stunted on the poor American for enough for one day? Let's move on. Next up, in 1996, was a game called The Adventures of Lomax.
No, what happened? Why did you do that, game? We fixed it.
We're fine. Nothing's exploding. Lomax, presented in Q-Sound.
Q-Sound.
Now, I haven't played much of Lomax, but I did play this development team's previous game, Flink, for Sega CD, which was a pretty good-looking 2D platformer. Had some lush animations and whatnot, and this one follows in the same tradition.
Looks gorgeous.
What if lemmings were badass instead of stupid? This game is the answer. Lomax, the badass lemming.
Yeah, we did rank this before. We've ranked Lomax on our big master list of platformers.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure this was above Bubsy, I want to say. I don't think anyone would put this below Bubsy. This game looking so good as it does.
So there was a failed Lemmings cartoon, huh? And this was a tie-in to it. That's interesting. Would you have watched a Lemmings cartoon?
I would have watched an episode.
And
I don't
would you
know
have been
about
like,
the whole
Lemmings
series.
sucks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have probably just been like the Smurfs. But much as Sony tried to prevent 2D platformers coming out for PlayStation, a few still did make it out. And luckily this one did. There's a whole bunch of shit in this game. You get magic spells, you can transform into stuff. But here in the beginning it starts off pretty simple, much like Rayman does.
I really like the way this game looks.
It looks so good! And I hear this game was a huge failure. It lost a lot of money.
That's really sad. It's good.
People just weren't ready for Lomax. I think they would be nowadays in the age of personas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lomax seems like a persona for someone, and I would support them, by the way. If Lomax is your persona, you are valid.
Kaboom!
My persona blows up every time I'm hit 3 times.
My persona fucking explodes.
How cool would that? I know there are some people whose personas are mascot platformer characters, like fictional mascot platformer characters, and that's wonderful, by the way. I think we need more of
I'm
that.
bad
We need
at
more
this.
personas that, like...
Did I just game over? I think I did.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
Personas that explode if they hit, like, a snail or whatever.
That's cool.
I want a persona that's, like, really oversensitive, like, really, really bad at it, like a Spelunker's type situation.
Yeah, like water droplets kill you, like an Amiga game.
Imagine you're going out on a date, and then your partner, like, gets a single water droplet on them, they explode, and you have to, like, get them to the urgent care where they have to give them a 1-up mushroom or some shit.
You're in Cartoon World.
You're in Cartoon World, it fucking sucks, man.
People are always like, oh, I'd love to be a Toon. Yeah, well, what about all the times you get exploded? You ever think about that? There we go, I actually beat a freaking level of this. I didn't have this for PlayStation. I did have the original Rayman, a game that's incredibly difficult. I don't know if it's tougher than this, but boy, that game's hard. This is good, and I want to play more of it someday. Why don't you check out The Adventures of Lomax before it gets expensive? That's a trick question. It already has. That game's like $100 now, I'm pretty sure. So here's one I've heard recommended from people on our Discord server. Let's play Assault Rigs. You got your copy in time? Nice. Yeah, not many copies of that game remain in circulation.
That's a shame.
All these games have Dolby Surround, have you noticed?
Yeah, they're all fancy.
All the best for Psygnosis.
The Wilhelms!
Ping!
Ping!
Wow, look how far video games have come. That's just our type. You can't just... What are we doing here?
No, it's Fulcrum. Don't think about it.
Is this necessary?
Excuse me.
Oh shit, it's Dactyl Nightmare.
What is this intro?
What are we trying to accomplish here? Are we just shitting on all old video games, being like, this is the new standard?
This is how gamers do it now.
Gamers used to not have huge CG boobs. Now look at them.
5, 4.
Does she even want to be there?
What's this? Put on the helmet, I guess.
0.
Yeah, they probably got one of these at Galloping Ghost. What is this? One of those R360s?
Okay.
So this is a game about playing a video game in a better universe. Can I play a game in this universe? Do I need the extra layer of abstraction there?
I like this.
Yeah, this is just Tron now. This looks awesome. Let's play it.
Okay, let's go.
I hope the game looks exactly as good as the intro. I don't want to see any graphic degradation. Oh, the title's it's shy. There it is.
It's like, oh, here we are.
Damn.
I like the music.
Cool Casio preset.
I love this. This is great. This is fantastic. Apparently this is Matt Furnace music, so.
Oh, okay. That's why it goes so hard.
Entering arena.
Cool mouths.
Arena?
Yeah. Do you like the mouths?
There's mouths everywhere.
Go into the mouth. No, you can't. Bullshit.
So this is a 3D arena shooter in the vein of Cyber Sled. Only it's by Psygnosis and much more European. I guess this is somewhat more advanced than Cyber Sled. It's got like slopes and stuff. Feels pretty good to navigate these mazes. Your ship floats around and bumps into stuff. It's nice to feel like you have a Blomby tank. Where's this exit?
Cool jump.
Thank you. Thank you. Is that it? Oh, okay. It's just on the wall. Don't try this at home, kids. Don't
Okay.
play video games at home.
Thank you, Dream Hair, you're live for the raid. We are playing Psygnosis games on PS1 for our partner anniversary.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Hope you had fun after you finished up Fantasia. Snake Man was playing Fantasia for Sega Genesis. He actually
wow.
beat it. I've never seen that game beaten before here on Twitch. It looked pretty miserable, surprisingly. Sorry that Infogrames didn't win this week's poll. This could have been a very different showcase. So this is cool. The action is nice and fast. It's very immediate. It feels more, feels faster and more slip-sliding than Cyber Sled, ironically. Feels like a sled should be more slippery.
It does seem slippery, yeah.
Dude, can you strafe? You can totally strafe.
Cool. This is Assault Rigs.
Yeah.
Released in 1996.
Now we got some house music. Did I flip? Did I flip over? Alex! Help!
Oh, you fucked up, honey. There,
Oh,
you go.
Okay, there's a flip tank button, luckily. Where's the other dudes? I want to shoot the other dudes.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the textures in this room.
Oh, I missed this era of video game where it felt like pretty much anything could be next. Like, wow, you can do anything with polygons. What kind of game are you going to make? For a lot of people, it was this. They were going to make a tank shooting game.
And fair enough.
It seemed like a pretty good thing to do with polygons. Anyone in here? No? Why is everyone playing hide and seek? We're tanks. How about in here? Anyone hiding in here? Got him. This is fun. I want to play more of this, but we really should move on.
Yeah.
Assault Rigs. Early PS1 game. Still a lot of fun. Next, here's a game that I've never heard of before. We're going to see this for the first time, you and me together.
Alright.
This is Chronicles of the Sword. If you asked me, I would have said this was a European exclusive release, but nope, this somehow got a release here in the States.
Okay. Never heard of it.
Me either. Uh-oh, Bill Bull says yes. I'm scared.
Yeah. Synthetic Dimensions, huh?
It doesn't ring a bell. Yeah. You telling me a
Alright,
game chronicled the sword?
Just seeing chat saying, this game blows, so this is gonna be good.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at the Q-Sound logo. It's sick. Like, not sick good, but sick as in take it to the doctor.
The fuck is this?
Oh, wow.
Majesty, I didn't see you enter. I have not seen you here before. Welcome to the house of God.
What? Wait,
What?
we just started. You can't do a meanwhile.
Majesty, I am your humble servant.
What can I do for you, Majesty?
Alex,
Should
what
I
the fuck is
hear your
this?
confession?
What can you do for me?
Do you
This is
swear
really
to
DOS.
uphold
This is
the law of
bad.
God,
I like it.
to be noble and generous in all your deeds, to help
Immensely
the poor,
fucked up. You love to hear it.
Oh, good.
the aged and the infirm.
I so swear.
Is it normal for them to not speak?
I have come here to do something.
All right. Yeah, I'm here for this.
What's
Bleh.
what is attempted to be? What are they attempting to convey here? It's not really. Can I change my ping tuber to be that guy's head?
I mean, if you wanna, you should.
Court of
Gonna have lavish GIF frames dedicated to moving my mouth and tongue.
and your country.
I so swear.
You shall know whether or not your god truly exists.
I gotta say, as a Chronicle of the Sword newcomer, I'm not getting the the most clear welcome here.
What?
Wait a minute!
I declare before all gathered here, you are now truly a knight of the round table.
This game might be Psycho. I'm getting the impression that this game might be Psycho.
The priest! The priest is dead! Someone has murdered the priest!
Loading.
The king would have you find Merlin. The wizard has an errand for you. Be quick about you. He hates to be kept waiting.
Okay, let's go find Merlin. Also, this is a point-and-click adventure game, I suppose.
This is
Okay.
your first day at Camelot.
It's my first
I
day!
stood for you, and I want to be proud of that decision. Don't come back until you have done Merlin's bidding. Be
All
careful
right.
with Merlin, Gawain. He's not like the rest of us. He'd rip you apart with his magic as soon as look at you.
Jesus.
He might regret it later, but that wouldn't help.
Sounds like
you.
he's really sick in the head.
He's dangerous, so don't anger him.
This Merlin's gonna be all ripped. He's just gonna have a six-pack. Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oh, wow.
Oh,
thank you for 100
boy.
bits, Carmen. Danny, what is going on?
Oh boy! I know they made a few point-and-click adventure games for PS1, but I've never heard of this one. Where am I? There I am! Why was I hiding? Holy shit, Alex!
Wait, Merlin was a real guy?
I doubt it.
Merlin's
I've done my
fake.
Merlin research. The entire game is just like this, huh? Very slowly walking across JPEGs.
These stairs look strange.
Wow.
A bas relief. Beautiful and so rare in our land.
How do I go up the strange stairs? Wha- He refuses.
He's like, no, the stairs are too big for my baby body.
They're too strange. The stairs, I just can't. Well, he decided to. He didn't.
This is incredible, Danny. Go through the door.
A bas relief.
I think we've made a great discovery tonight in Chronicles of the Sword, a game that I definitely want to learn more about. Wow, for it to look and sound and play like this on PlayStation in 1996, that's pretty incredible.
Strong metal. Is this to keep me up here? Or something down there?
We're playing more of this. We have to play more of this. Yeah, Limbo of the Lost vibes. Chronicles of the Sword. Chronicles of the Sword.
Good stuff.
Next game. Okay, so this one was published in Europe by Psygnosis, but it does have the scary owl if you start it up, so this does count for us. This is DEFCON 5.
Okay.
This may have been the worst game I ever rented for PS1, because this came out in the States, and it is bad. This is one of the most boring games I've ever played in my life. It's a game where you're aboard a space station, and like aliens invade, and you have to set up countermeasures and traps and stuff, but it's so tough, all that happens is that you get killed. It's a getting killed simulator. But it does have that freaking owl on it, so we have to cover it.
I like this logo.
Millennium Interactive, the people who brought you James Pond 2 Robocod. Can the Robocod people make the most boring game of all time? Yes. Yes, they can.
You're already prejudging this game.
I hated this game. This was a wasted weekend.
We have defenders of the game in chat.
No way. Really? People
Yeah.
have played this? All right. Make your arguments in the 30 seconds I'm going to be playing this shit. I don't know. The James Pond people are pretty accomplished. So most of the game looks like this.
Do not have security access to use this elevator.
You're going around this giant space station trying to defend it, but failing. I guess it's a pretty interesting setup.
Please wait.
Not many games like this way back when. So maybe this would be like a treat.
Please report immediately to the control room for a mission briefing.
Okay.
I don't see any control room. There's these turrets you can go into to fend off alien invaders. It's all bridged with this CG stuff. I don't like this game. If you like it, you can play it instead.
I like your judgment of the game. You play it.
Yeah, you play it if you like it so much. I went on one of these at the Dallas airport.
Oh yeah, did it take you to the control room?
Yeah, and then some
Cool.
aliens came and killed me.
That sucks. Yeah, Lodestar vibes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, from these turrets, you can look out on the sky above and fend off any alien threats. Cool setup for a game, requires a whole lot more patience for this kind of thing than I have, frankly. Maybe if you're more into sci-fi video games, you'd be used to this sort of thing. Me, I just want video games where a cartoon lemming jumps on people's heads.
Same.
Am I asking for too much?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Let's move on. Also up next in 1996, this one did a little bit better for him than DEFCON 5 did. This is Formula 1. Formula 1? Just one?
Just one formula.
You sure you don't need more? Can't we at least have a Formula 2?
Danny, I know I've mentioned it, but they're building roller coasters at the F1 track in town.
Let's go.
The roller coasters go over the road.
Over the road racing.
They flip you upside down when you go over the road too, so that's cool.
Who wants to tell me about Bizarre Creations? That was a company that
like the logo.
That was a company that lasted a long time after this game was made.
Thank you for the 25 fat pick bits. Electric Boogaloo, appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
Do like this F1 racer here.
These guys later made Project Gotham on Xbox, and what was the other series they did after that?
Fur Fighters? They did Fur Fighters?
Yeah, they did Fur Fighters.
They also did Wiz and Liz.
Freaking Wiz and Liz.
One of my faves.
Geometry Wars, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, and Forza, that's right. That game. Imagine, if you will, car.
Car.
What if car?
Oh, sick!
Why is this stupid car game such a cool theme song?
Because it's a cool car, Danny. It's like the intro finally remembered it needed to be an intro.
Yeah. What game is this? Oh, yeah. So, confirm or deny, European pals. Formula One, pretty big in Europe, from what I understand. Y'all like your Formula One racing, whereas over here in the States, we prefer our NASCAR stock car racing. It's just a difference in culture.
F1's becoming more popular in the U.S. It's having a moment now.
Oh, yeah, we're having that track built.
Yeah, no, the track's already built. It's so popular, they have enough money to build roller coasters there now. There we go.
Let's just speed through this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, F1, I know I have multiple people who I follow who are in America who like F1 racing, Danny, so it's happening.
Oh, my freaking God.
Yeah, we're having a moment.
Yes, continue. Show me the game.
Yeah, F1 is catching on because of the Netflix show One Piece.
Michael Schumacher. It's him.
Do you like him?
He's a F1 guy. Along with, quick, name another F1 star. We failed. We've lost the European audience.
Mr. Circuit of the Americas. Does that count?
That's not a name.
You're right.
So this game managed to be a pretty good F1 simulator for the time, given just how fast-paced it is. Runs at a good frame rate. I think the best you were going to get before this point was that F1 game for Sega CD, which wasn't very good.
Yeah, graphics are good.
But finally, F1 fans get the game of their dreams with this one. I assume. Can I get a different angle? Okay, there we go. Now it's like a video game.
Oh, that's better.
Now it's virtual racing.
Yeah, how's the gameplay?
Plays great, very smooth. A lot of fun to play like an asshole, which I appreciate.
I like that, yeah.
A lot of times these F1 games punish you for playing aggressively. This one, you just smash into everyone. Was he in the car? Ouch! Michael Schumacher bullying his way to first place. He must be what?
I heard... Did you hear what I heard?
He must be shitting buckets of adrenaline.
I assume they meant sweating buckets, and it just sounded like shitting buckets. But maybe I'm wrong. Europeans, do you talk about shitting buckets?
He must be shitting buckets. Oh, listen to that dynamic commentary. You hear that?
Yeah.
They said I was in second, and then he corrected himself and said I was in first. That's cool. Usually this kind of commentary sounds stilted and strange, but they made it work. All right, let's see how big of a crash we can do.
You just bonked.
Yeah, I did. Thanks for noticing. Formula One. Yeah, what a great crash, huh? The biggest bonk of all time. Boom. All right, here's a game for America, 1996. It's Crazy Ivan.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm not an F1 car driver. I wasn't born in Europe. I don't have the gene. Put me behind a NASCAR wheel.
Wow, featuring the soundtrack Le Freak. Did you see that?
Really?
Yes! Hold on, I gotta adjust. I saw this words Le Freak in all caps. So.
I've never actually seen this game. So chic. Oh, say chic. I thought it was so chic all these years.
Same.
All right.
What's wrong? You're as jumpy as a jackrabbit. He's getting on my nerves.
Sounds like he's having a party.
What?
Do you know why they call him Crazy Ivan?
Don't tell me he thinks he's a depot.
Very fun. You've heard of the Gorbachev they must be.
Of course. You mean he's that Ivan?
We got a Gorbachev reference.
Unstable.
Mr. Gorbachev, turn off this game.
Yes, Commander.
I've been cooped up in this sardine can for 7 hours now. I'm bored.
Our ETA at launch coordinates is.
That's close enough. Initialize launch procedure.
You can't do that, Commander.
Oh?
The transporter is not stabilized. The blast shields are not up.
That's enough. Launching now.
Hit the brakes.
Now you see why I'm nervous.
Oh my gosh. Нет, ignition is too early.
I knew it. We are going to die. You have 15 seconds to.
This is Retro Pals caliber acting.
It is. It's so good.
Are crazy.
Crazy like an even.
There isn't time. Crazy, they say. Post-traumatic stress, they say. Stabilize us down.
Raising launch tube.
It's too late. We're toast.
Post-traumatic stress, they said. More like PTSD's nuts.
Danny!
Yeah, this looks incredible. I wonder what kind of game this is.
Amazing timing on the bonk, people.
It's a mech game?
Yeah.
Why do he look like Johnny Five, though?
Don't worry about it. It's Crazy Ivan, and he's crazy.
He's got some crazy deals here on PlayStation. Okay. See, this is why I'm doing this. I'm here to learn about other cultures. He's crazy. I don't know. I'm crazy about this. Thank you, Cartman, for the 100 bits.
Thank you.
I will put it in H. I bet this plays like shit. I bet this plays like bullshit.
It could be good. You don't know that. You can't judge.
Oh, you think I'm reading that? Not a chance. I don't get paid to read.
You get paid to game.
Yeah, I get paid to game. I'm a pro gamer. Oh. It's one of those first-person shooters. Doom-likes, as they call them.
Okay, okay.
This game loud. Yeah, you want to turn down the...
There we go.
Okay.
This looks like a 3DO game, and that's not a compliment. It does have 3DO vibes, right?
It really looks like a 3DO game. Well, it does move at a good clip. The draw distance could use some work. This being an early PS1 game, this is probably the best they could do, though. And FPSs were becoming more popular back then, thanks to the popularity of some game called Doom.
Fucking Doom.
Let's go to the dwarf.
I think it'd be really funny to be against Doom in 2023.
Doom? Don't like it.
Don't like it. Well, I don't get it. Don't get the Doom hype. You putting Doom on your pregnancy tests? I don't get it.
Why you need Doom on your pregnancy tests? Your kid gonna be a gamer? Oh, there's FMV while you play. Wait, I was going towards the dwarf, but I lost track of him. I want to meet the dwarf. So some people say this is okay. I'll take your word for it. This is not my kind of game. Surprised I didn't end up renting this back in the day. I rented pretty much everything for the original PlayStation, but this one never stuck out. Speaking of sticking out, what's this tree doing here?
Yeah, it's It's a Christmas tree.
It's right in the middle of the mountain.
Yeah.
Speed Tree's not supposed to do that. That's a game dev joke. Sorry about Unity, by the way.
Yeah, that sucks. I heard about that and I was like, oh, that's really bad.
Where's all the people to shoot? This is less crazy than advertised.
This is regular Ivan.
This is normal Ivan.
Yeah.
Innocent Ivan. Well, I assume there's...
There was someone! Did you see them?
Let's kick their ass. Whoa, big! Never mind, this game rules. I didn't know they'd have big boys in this.
They're so big.
Yeah! Okay, never mind, this game kicks ass.
Okay.
Crazy Ivan for PS1. Check it out. Maybe it'll make you crazy too. Alright, now here's a wild one. This one only got released in Europe, so this is PAL format only. This is a game called Mickey's Wild Adventure. There were 20 dudes piloting that mech. It was big enough. Now, see if you can tell me what game this is, because this is a port of another popular game that was on other systems.
Well, it's gonna have Mickey Mouse. Will he be nude or clothed?
Yeah, he's nude in this one.
The fuck? Why is he evil mode?
Yeah, it's Epic Mickey. A game developed by Psygnosis? I guess they made this one. And Traveler's Tales, who made the other console ports. I don't know why they get second billing. Copyright 1995 Pignosis.
Pignosis!
Didn't even
I've
care
never
enough.
seen that Traveler's Tales logo.
Didn't care enough to spell the name correctly. Good old Pignosis.
Pignosis.
So yeah, this is Mickey Mania. They made it for PlayStation, only released in Europe, and called it Mickey's Wild Adventure. I think later this came out on PSN, maybe even in North America, so you might be able to get it that way, but otherwise, if you want to play Mickey Mania on PS1, you gotta import a PAL copy. Let's play a little bit of it, why not? Let's see how different this looks on PS1. I assume this one has all the levels? I think it has the CD soundtrack from the Sega CD version. I don't know if this is the definitive version of this game. Can anyone confirm or deny? America Pignosis.
It has all the levels plus one more. Okay.
Okay, maybe it's definitive then. This is a game where Mickey Mouse goes back into his previous cartoons to meet himself and scare the shit out of himself. For some reason.
Get his ass, Mickey. I don't like the way his legs extend when he jumps.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Do you think Sony themselves prevented this from coming out in the States?
Yeah, Sony was like, we're sorry, but we hate Mickey Mouse. We don't like Mickey at all. Like, we just...
Or maybe Mickey Mania wasn't a big seller on the other platforms over here.
I thought it was huge, because they were going crazy advertising it.
They were. So why didn't they release it on PlayStation over here?
Do you remember the Mickey Mania parody ads of Mortal Kombat where everyone was like standing with Mickey gloves on?
No.
What?
I don't remember that.
It was a parody of Mortal Monday. Come on, Chad, you remember that? God, please don't. Please, I didn't imagine that.
I think
yes,
you just...
okay, Chad remembers that. Okay.
All right, well, you didn't make it up. Who knew Alex was telling the truth? I don't know. To me, this...
everyone else is saying I made it up, but I swear it's real. I'll find it, and then you'll all be sorry.
Oops. To me, this looks a whole lot like the 16-bit game, only with extra long load times. Maybe it's worth playing over the other versions. I wouldn't be able to tell you. But here it is, Mickey Mania on PS1. It actually happened.
They did it.
Don't try to deny that it happened, because it totally did.
I see you denying it.
Yeah, quit denying it. There's no Mickey Mania denial in this chat. Oh, the colors get gradually more introduced in this version. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's running at PAL speed, so it's a little...
Goodbye.
Slow. Oh, there goes Mickey.
So another game Psygnosis published, but otherwise had no hand in developing. Let's check this out very briefly. The next game is Myst. Now, for a long time, I thought this was a European exclusive, which is why I downloaded the European ISO. But there is an NTSC version of Myst for PS1, which I didn't think.
See, there's the parody ad.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. See, they all got Mickey hands.
I do remember that. Then.
Okay, there.
There's your Psygnosis credit, just to confirm that they were involved with Myst at some point.
Sunsoft, huh?
And Sunsoft, who handled the freaking Sega Saturn version.
Myst is so good.
Myst
I was
Italiano.
joking, but okay, cool.
Got that extra wide owl in this version. I don't like visual sciences. I'm cranky.
I was gonna say.
I'm the 32-bit grump. Anyway, we have a lot of games to cover. I just wanted to show you that, yes, that damn owl made its way into Myst somehow for PS1. Only in the European version. Here in the States, it was published by someone else. Alright, let's move on. I don't want to play Myst. We'll play this at some point, I promise.
Did you notice that they weren't speaking Italian?
Yeah, what the hell?
I wanted to hear Italiano!
Well, let's finish up with Psygnosis' last release of 1996, Wipeout XL. Also known as Wipeout 2097.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Carmen. I didn't know Myst sold poorly on console. That makes sense.
It's not so much a console game, yeah. And I guess they did publish... Acclaim published it in the States, it looks like.
Okay.
A lot of people had their hands on Myst.
Wipeout XL. Red Bull! Wow!
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Gotta say, shout out to Red Bull. They've been doing it for all these years.
Yeah, they're putting in the work for us.
Mm-hmm. Red Bull, could you sponsor us? They have a display at HEB for Red Bull, but it's gamer themed. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah, it says like grinding 4XP and shit like that on the display.
Wow, it's baked into the FMV even.
That's so good. I'm not gonna lie, it does make me crave energy drinks when I see the gamer Red Bull display at the grocery store.
Cool, lucky cat.
I like that cat.
Now this one, I hear, was huge in Europe. Not so much over here. It never occurred to me that 2097, they called it that in Europe to imply that it's 100 years in the future, because this came out over there in, like, 97. End of 96, whatever, close enough. And guess what? It's more futuristic racing.
Nice.
This even got a UK release on the Saturn, of all things. They made stuff for Saturn for a long time. There was also a Saturn version of Destruction Derby that only came out in Japan for some reason. Let's play this.
I don't think Americans should have ignored Wipeout. I will agree with that. I think that we should have given this game a huge chance.
Yeah, we really slept on it. It just didn't have the kind of marketed presence as it had in Europe. All the lad magazines over there, they were...
Improve reaction time with Red Bull. This is so good.
I'm gonna need a citation on that.
I don't know. I've heard that energy drinks do help with reaction time. I could be wrong, though. I could be lied to.
Psygnosis did an arcade port of this? I want to know more about that.
They should have that machine running at raves.
I agree. I think raves should have stations for all the important things you get at a rave. Glow sticks, pacifiers, Molly, and Wipeout.
Dr. Seuss Cat in the Hat hats.
Right, yes. I almost forgot.
Candy necklaces.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Yeah. I always think of raves happening in cornfields, so corn. That's probably an American thing. I imagine raves don't happen in cornfields.
I have never heard of a cornfield rave, Alex.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Raves are always happening in cornfields. Was I lied to by the American media?
They just didn't want you going to raves because you hate corn.
I guess so, yeah. I'm anti-corn, as you know. That's not true. I really like corn. I love hominy.
This one controls a lot better than the original. I'm not drifting around nearly as much. Plus, it's got a bunch of Red Bull sponsorship stuff, so big improvement across the board.
All right. Everyone says I'm a liar, including the resident from Iowa who would know corn. You would know corn.
No
Del
one's,
Rey, so.
no one's ever heard of a cornfield rave.
Where did I hear about this?
You've
This must have been
100%
an episode of SVU or
You
something.
100% made this up.
Yeah, this had to have been an episode of, maybe it was one of those episodes of Law and Order I watched while playing Super Mario 64 DS. I don't know.
I like the autopilot power-up in these games.
Oh, you went the wrong way.
Because it lets you lose control of your ship for a while and get a speed boost, but also I suck at this. Wow, I died.
You sure did.
I died at the freaking racetrack. I knew it would happen.
Okay, I know where I found out about the cornfield rave now. Thank you, Obscuratory. I am going to have to leave the stream forever. Goodbye.
Where was it from?
Freddy versus Jason.
Get the fuck out.
I know, okay.
Get the fuck
fine.
out.
Fine, I'm sorry.
That's 1996 in terms of Psygnosis. Cornfield raves have no place in this story. Erase that from your mind. Erase that from your mind. We entered the year 1997 free of cornfield raves, and we are ready to play more soccer. Let's play Adidas Power Soccer International 97, which only got released in Europe. You deserve those bans.
I can't believe I let Freddy vs. Jason affect my life so strongly.
Cornfield raves.
This is so embarrassing. I don't know what to say. I feel like I have to put out an apology or something. Sorry.
All right, let's see if this one has a better CG intro. The last one was pretty funny.
It was pretty... I want taint. More of the frog.
The frog's back.
I like Freddy vs. Jason. That's probably why I thought it was reality.
Do you think that was self-effacing, putting a frog as the face of a French studio? Did they do that as being like just making fun of themselves?
I never even thought about that. Maybe.
Full 3D. Motion capture. But smooth gameplay. Why is the game selling itself? I've already bought it. Word art.
New commentaries, the brand with the 3 stripes. Ball.
Well, that was better, but it was less hilarious. Major lack of taint in this
I know,
follow-up.
no taints. This is...
Well, let's try to play another soccer game. This is always death for Danny.
Thank you, Devil Ray. 73-month resub.
World is watching a ball.
Hey, it's
Thank
in
you.
the thing now.
Oh, they fixed it. They made the loading bar inside the loading bar.
Yeah.
They've learned something from last year. Otherwise, this seems very similar menu-wise to the last one. I'm gonna be Manchester versus Newcastle versus Liverpool versus Chelsea. Whatever. Start the game. Yeah, interface-wise, that looked identical. This looks like just a roster update. This looks so similar. They didn't change anything. They made everyone smaller. They're tiny people now. Give me that.
Terrible foul there.
I thought it was a good foul. Small soccer players.
What does the referee think he's doing?
I passed the ball. What?
Don't worry about it.
You gonna call my mom?
Hey, honey, the CPU is really running you ragged.
Yeah, they're stunting on me. They're playing keep away. I don't like it. Whoa! What's the referee think of that?
Whoa, what a shot.
Oh, that's some good footy. Can anyone tell me if Adidas Power Soccer was well received in the day? I never hear much talk about it, especially when FIFA came out very shortly after. I gotta get some goalies who won't fall over.
Predator kick, huh?
Is it the shoes? I guess it is.
I think you should be allowed to kill in football.
I
Well,
agree.
that's what I think that's allowed in American football.
Yeah, you're allowed to kill on 4th down. But not if you go offsides.
Okay.
You lose your kill privileges. Soccer's boring. Let's move on. I just wanted to show off that that game existed. It's part of their catalog. We have to remember the past or else we'll repeat it. So, here's a strange one. This one actually came out in the States. This is The City of Lost Children. Based on a French film.
I was going to say, based on the film?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Totally.
That wouldn't be that wouldn't be released. That would be like, you know, the Radio Flyer movie.
No, they totally made this. This one actually did get released.
They didn't make this.
Got a North American release of all things. This is the kind of thing I would have expected to stay
Why
in
would
Europe.
it be an Italian for America?
For all the Italian Americans. I've seen a little bit of this. This game looks kind of awesome.
Little brother must be on his guard.
We banning the intro.
Many children disappear. Kidnapped. Little brother, be very careful. Little brother Donre, listen to one.
It makes sense there's a DOS version.
Yeah. I guess I gotta watch City of Lost Children since they made a PS1 game out of it.
Yeah, that's why you should watch it.
Leave him alone.
Wait, kid. I'm not doing you any harm. Where are you?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening either.
Boy.
Some creep is looking for us.
Come on, little boy.
Ow! My ears! It hurts! Ah!
Got him! Open the door! Hurry! Hurry up! Okay, let's go!
Biffo? Whoa, kidnapped by the Illuminati.
Cool! So why did they do this? I have to know, why did they make
Psygnosis made a lot of games for PlayStation, including stuff you would never expect to see. Like a point-and-click adaptation of a French drama movie about missing children. Stuff like this is why I like the place. Alex quit the game. He didn't want me to play it.
I'm sorry, I hit tilde. I've been hitting tilde to do the it's right where escape is. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I deserve that. Don't worry, I'll fast forward the intro.
Since they were giving away a free one.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. There we
now,
go. Sorry about that.
Let's not quit the game.
Okay, again, my bad. My bad.
My favorite part is when you scream, "Fuck!"
Well, I feel bad. No one wants to quit out on their spouse.
Wait a minute. This isn't a point-and-click adventure game. This isn't Alone in the Dark-like. What the fuck? Alex? This just got a whole lot more interesting.
Here, rob the cashier's hut, or we'll throw you in the cellar.
Okay.
Alex. What? This is deranged.
Listen, make yourself scarce, kid, or you're going straight in the cellar.
Do we have to play this for Halloween?
Yes, I really want to play this. This is bonkers to me.
What was the other one? Chronicles of the Sword? They sure made some obscure stuff. How do you run in this? There we go. I had no idea it was presented in the style of Alone in the Dark or Resident Evil. I just assumed it was point and click.
Can't manage it. There's nothing in my pockets. Look, I need some help. I've got to break into the cashier's hut.
That's your problem, kid. Do it yourself.
Okay, thanks for the help. This is way more advanced, like, than I would ever expect for this kind of game. Why did they put in so much effort for this? Surely knowing that nobody would play this.
I can't get over this. Why would you...
Wow, you won't get in.
Like, who made this decision?
I can't do anything.
Well, consider me fascinated.
Did...
We need to return to this. City of Lost Children and Alone in the Dark-like for PS1 that I never knew about.
Absolutely baffling license choice, but here you go.
Okay, next up. Codename Tenka. Also known in Europe as Life Force Tenka. I rented this one. I actually played this shit. I bet no one else has played this in chat. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, you get to the Emil game. Sorry, Emily.
Were you thinking of... Oh, I forget that one lady's name. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not talking about French cinema anymore.
Yeah, we're done with the French cinema portion of the program. We'll come back to it, I'm sure. Now, I'll spoil it. This is a first-person shooter. They would make a few of these. This is the one I rented and not Crazy Even. Now, is this opening going to be cool, or is it going to be stupid? Or is it going to be both?
I'm thinking both.
We've had a lot of FMV in here. Imagine a shitty future.
I like the cyber guy. Seems like he's going through it.
This is the most PS1 intro a PS1 intro has ever been.
These graphics are great.
There's a Cyberman, and he's pissed. His code name? Tenka. What? Can I don't think I could do that in this emulator. I don't think there's a remove memory card function. Why do you need to... What? Huh? I'm trying to puzzle this out in my head. I don't think there's anything I can do to remove a virtual memory card. Because there's no reason to ever do such a thing unless you're a fucking psycho. Unless you're playing Codename Tenka for PS1.
Well, that's Codename Tenka.
Well, guess what? It's a first-person shooter. It's cyber. It's set in the shitty future. It didn't make much of an impression when I rented it. Just use your imagination. Yeah, next time, remove one of the memory cards. That's an error message I have never seen before. Good on you. Good on you, Psygnosis. How about a game that more people have played? How about a game called Colony Wars? Well, that happened. Or it didn't, rather. Presented in Dolby Surround. And Owl.
Owl. I'll be back. Sorry.
He sure will. We've seen that owl like 15 times now.
Kind of like I'm kind of liking the owl. What if I got the Psygnosis
When I was
owl
very
tattoo?
young, the Earth Empire controlled the skies.
Okay.
The Tsar and his battle fleet saw everything, knew everything, punished everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Those of us in the colonies never imagined there could be another way. But then, the real slaughter began.
Thank you, Carmen and Cubby for the 100 bits each, the 100 owl Psygnosis bits. Thank you.
Many owls.
I do like the owls.
Thank you for the owl bits.
Love owls.
Veterans of the League of Free Worlds, who yearn to fight against the savage empire.
This guy's enunciation is freaking me out. Let's start the game.
Yeah, I don't like
He's
it.
like skipping syllables for some reason.
Free World Information System.
They would do anything. So if you played Wing Commander, this is like Wing Commander except better. This is all about the space combat.
Okay.
Whereas Wing Commander had you like flying around and doing missions, landing and such. This game's all about just launching you into space and you get to shoot shit. Connected to colonywars.com. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
We're in space.
This is Midas Starport. We are under attack. Please assist.
Let's fucking go. I like this game because it simplifies the whole space combat genre, which is something that I've always been kind of interested in, but the games on PC that are like this are just way too complicated for my gamer brain.
Complicated.
This game makes things more about just chasing people down and shooting them until they explode, which I appreciate. Oh yeah, this is the powerful gun.
Oh, nice Art Dink localized this in Japan.
Oh hell yeah.
This seems like an Art Dink game, you know what I mean? Like, that they would get involved with this.
They'd go for this.
They'd be like, oh, this looks good.
A lot of these missions involve protecting your fleet or whatever. All the enemy ships have shields, which you gradually have to wear down and then eventually tear apart their hull. I am? That sucks. Get this guy. Good explosion. Can I destroy this? I don't think we need this ship,
Civil
right?
trans.
I don't think we need this ship. It's getting in the way.
But it's civil trans. See? No.
Well, alright.
Thank you.
As long as they're civil.
Or your intentions will be
Should attack the sun or the earth or the... Hey, there's cargo trans.
Alright. Would you rather I attack the cargo trans?
No! Show some solidarity!
Fine.
There's the get the tornado. You don't like tornadoes.
But I'm a rogue pilot. I get to do what I want. There's no morality in space. God, I like Colony Wars. They made a couple of sequels to this. This was fairly popular for a while, and then it just died off for some reason. Probably because Psygnosis was eventually folded into Sony itself. They didn't have time for these niche games. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
There we go. I did your missions. I protected your transports.
Well done. You are clear to dock.
Commencing docking sequence.
And we've docked. End of mission.
You're docked.
This game's great. You gotta check it out. It plays fantastic. I still like to play Colony Wars to this day. They just made it so fluid and it feels good. The only other point of comparison I have is Wing Commander for Sega CD, which is the opposite of that. It's not fluid. It does not feel good. I prefer games where they do have that feel-good feeling. Speaking of that, let's play Destruction Derby 2. This is the feel-good game of the year.
Y'all, it's raining outside.
It is? Finally.
Yeah. How long is it? We've gone so many months without rain. I'm so happy.
Well, it got liquefied. Liquefied owl.
The owl turned to rain, too.
Yeah, Central Texas, it's raining. Psygnosis.
Reflections.
The trajectory of Reflections is so funny. They started off making Shadow of the Beast. Then they made Destruction Derby. Then they made the Driver games.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe they started with Shadow of the Beast, though.
Mm-hmm. Here's a spoiler for the intro. It has cars. I'm going to skip to the game because the game itself is pretty good. Imagine Destruction Derby 1, only way faster. This game doesn't make me remove a memory card before I start. I'm still going to be pissed off about that.
Yeah, it sucks. Sorry, honey.
You know I gotta do it.
You gotta. I'm pretty sure we've ranked Brian the Lion.
Good old Brian the Lion. I think that was on Mascot Friday, yeah.
Yeah, we ranked him Angel Bubsy. I remember that.
So similar to the first game, excuse me, similar to the first game, only the sense of speed is way better in this one. I didn't like this as much as the first one, but I still enjoyed it quite a bit.
Oh shit, he really got you.
I got fucked. Give me those points. Still the same deal here. You can win the race even if you're in last place if you make enough people spin. I like that this track is just a NASCAR track.
That's good.
You can live out your NASCAR fantasies. What's your NASCAR fantasy?
Driving the wrong way.
You got it.
Shit! No, that's not my NASCAR. No, my fantasy.
Whoa, cool!
That was sick.
Oh my god, we're dead. We're dead on impact.
This game kind of rules, Danny.
That was so awesome. You see, Psygnosis, they had something special back in the day. Even if you play the games wrong, they still look cool and they're really fun. I wrecked my car.
You're on fire.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Next race.
Okay.
We did great the first time around. Let's do another race. Yeah, it's our partner anniversary. Happy anniversary, us.
Happy partner anniversary to us. We've been doing it for a long time.
Ever since I was a little kid, I've dreamed of being an internet content creator. And now I can live the dream.
I remember the day when I saw my first content. And I was like, wow, I gotta create this.
I want to be a content creator.
Mm-hmm.
This game is much harder to control, mostly owing to the much faster sense of speed. The first game was more something you could just fuck. It was something you could fuck.
It was something you could fuck, says Danny.
I'm not going to elaborate on that. It was the thinking man's Destruction Derby, whereas this one is just the psycho's Destruction Derby. Now later there would be Destruction Derby Raw for PS1, which had nothing to do with Psygnosis. And there was also a Destruction Derby 64 even. But don't be fooled, only these first two games are by Psygnosis and Reflections. I want to do a cool flip jump. Hang on.
Okay.
Whatever, it's just paint. Yeah, there's these little divots in the road where if you hit them just right, you just go completely apeshit. It's all coming back to me. There's like one right up here, I think. Yeah, like right. Hang on. We'll get to it. It has been a minute since I've played this.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just want to go ape shit.
You just do. Go
Like
Princess
for instance, like this.
Oh shit!
The racetracks really accommodate that kind of thing, and when you're a shitty teen, nothing is better than launching your cars at weird angles. You just have to be a shitty teen to trust me. Anyway, let's go. Next game. We're getting to the end. We only got a few more games left. We're seeing more sequels. Games that iterate on previous Psygnosis formulas. Let's play Discworld 2. This is another one that I was pretty sure got a UK-only release, but there's a US release, which must be extremely rare, I'd imagine. Let's see what this looks like. Al, you can judge me all you want. I know I'm a gamer at heart.
Who's playing this shit? Sorry, that's not fair.
A poisonous game.
All right.
Perfect.
Well, we know how this will be.
All right, good. Wow. He ate him.
All right, cool.
Alex!
Don't worry about it. Happy Wednesday.
Discworld 2, Mortality Bites.
Just mascots eating mascots.
Never seen that on a logo screen before. Oh, cool. This one's got animation. Everyone's favorite Discworld character, Death.
Yay!
Is that true?
I think so.
Oh, Merlin, I knew well. And he had some kind of animal, I think.
What's about it? What's that about anime?
Vegetable. And it showed us
Look at the jester, Danny.
No,
That's where I live.
no.
That's where I make my way through the world.
Oh, man.
Really? No, I can't remember that either.
Why'd they justify me right in the middle of it?
Oh, fiddle-dee-dee, Danny.
It's like what you make helmets out of.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good.
I can't say that a phrase of mine was tinny. Ironic, maybe.
This is me at the end of a 3-hour stream. Hey guys, let's play some video game. This next game is some bullshit.
What? The song was really pithy. I don't know which song. What are you going on about songs for?
It's a cartoon terrorist.
Cool.
What was that? Over there. In the donkey cart park.
I'm glad they're
No,
boyfriends
it
in
was
this one.
something. Let's go and see. No, it's not dangerous. It's the start of the game. They can't kill us off yet. Come on, trust me. All I'm gonna do is look. Well, this is a pretty poor job. I think I can dismantle it. Nearly a
It's the freaking cat from Dragon's Lair 2.
Cat.
Don't sweat it, pal. We've got 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. You know
In this
what we
intro?
could do? We could drive this thing out of here. Oh, damn. No donkey. Oh, you could pull it. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way.
This is like a Dingo Pictures release.
The animation's so much better. Come on. That's mean.
I'm thinking we should turn the green flask. What do you think? Maybe the red? Let's turn the green flask then. It's just a hunch. Remember the time in the high-energy facility when I turned the yellow flask and blew everything up? Right, so I'm turning the red flask then. What? Did I say green? Well, I meant red. Look, we can do it your way. Look, I'm sure.
I think they're gonna explode or some
You ready?
shit.
Aren't you gonna miss all this stuff when they stop making these games? Aren't you just gonna miss it all? I'm turning
Apparently
it
not.
There, you see? Uh-oh.
There never was a third Discworld.
Gangway! Take cover!
Well, you're probably happy they ruined the... Look at the little jester stick and everything.
There was another Discworld?
Yeah.
Oops.
Shows what I know.
Well, the animation budget's increased at least. Well, of course that's a good thing. It means they haven't spent as much on plot, doesn't it? They've probably halved the number of insane object puzzles for a start. Sorry, I mean clever lateral thinking exercises, of course.
Oh, God.
Trust me, I've been through this sort of thing before.
They think they're so clever.
Fiddle-dee-doo! It's the end of the game for you.
There's a place you're always welcome. That's as nice as it can be.
Is the game over?
I guess we did it.
Okay.
GG, everyone.
'Cause it's absolutely free. That's death.
Should have ended the stream with this.
To take a breath. Just lie around all day. With not a single bill to pay. Hooray, that's death.
Sorry, I'm obsessed with the skeleton's hip.
If you've lived beyond
That's
your
not what hips look like, and I really like that.
Your hips don't lie.
Well, the greatest and the finest have already died.
It looks like they've dialed up the presentation quality in this one quite a bit.
Just a little bit.
If I rented this one instead of the original, I might have liked Discworld more.
Farewell to all your bills. Rip up all your wills. And pop your final pills. That's death.
I really like this.
It's a tete-a-tete with
Sorry about hitting the mic there.
Maybe there's something to this whole point-and-click adventure game thing.
Then it's the best way to lose weight, mate. Nothing here to hurt you. No one's here to nag. Come die with me if your life's a drag.
I mean, he's making a good point. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
That's death. For wealthy and well-bred. All of them are here.
I'm just letting this game do the stream entertainment
this
for
is
me.
fine.
I'm enjoying this.
completely dead.
I love them.
Secretly, this stream is evaluating games for future playthroughs. And this one is making a pretty strong impression.
No one came back to complain. You can't take it with you. You can't keep what you've got. So why not just lie back and simply rot?
Why not?
Why not?
It's so cool, it's hot.
Wow, great game.
All right.
Next. Discworld 2, pretty good. Pretty short, but good animation. I like the entire lack of gameplay. I enjoy watching games instead of playing them. Up next, guess what's getting sequelized? It's F1 with Formula 1 Championship Edition. What do you think they did for this one? Did they make the cars bigger?
I think they made the car sexier.
Sexier? I'm not doing anything. It's my stream. I'll run it how I want to. You can't make me do shit.
That's true. It's our partnerversary. We won't do anything. Okay.
The owl is back. You know, just once I'd like to see that owl smile.
That owl owes you nothing, Danny.
That's true.
That owl has
Al,
been
you'd be
through
much
so much.
you'd be much prettier if you smiled.
Jesus, Danny.
We're approaching the end of the stream. I'm losing my fucking mind.
I was gonna say.
Let's play some fucking F1. Should we run this one backwards too?
You know what? Yes.
We had some pretty good results in Destruction Derby too. Alright, we're doing backwards F1 like they do here in the States. It's a regional variant. We like to see how tough our cars are here in America.
Yeah.
We like to judge this by smashing them into each other head first. I assume this is a pretty incremental upgrade, only coming a few months after the first game. Looks pretty fast, looks pretty fun. But the true test of any F1 game is how much fun it is to play backwards.
Mm-hmm. No one's coming after you. That's a shame.
They're scared.
They are scared.
I'm gathering speed. This is going to be a huge wreck once it happens. Just you wait. That didn't do shit. Whee! It just makes your front wheels go up a little bit. I'm dancing.
Yeah, you're just kind of getting bonked.
Maybe this stream is too high European content for me. It's starting to get to my brain. So why don't we move on to our next game, which is something original, something new. G-Police. The G-Police, they come for me in my bed. The G-Police, they come for me in my sleep. How's that song go?
They're in your head, they're in your bed.
That's what it is, yeah, they're in my bed.
So can I tell chat why I have to fast forward the PS1 intro? Can I tell them why?
It's because the PS1 boot logo sound gets recognized as a Frank Ocean song when you put it into YouTube now, and it generates a copyright claim.
So
Congratulations to Frank Ocean, whoever that is, for making the PS1 logo theme.
Yeah, Frank Ocean owns the rights to a lot of our streams now, I guess. It's funny, I don't think it's Frank Ocean's fault. I'm 100% sure Frank Ocean isn't trying to copyright pull PS1 games. I know.
Are you sure? Do you know him?
We're friends! That's libel, I can't say that. Frank Ocean isn't dead.
Good. Wait, is he?
No, Frank Ocean's alive!
Anyway, this is a game about the G-Police.
Who are they?
That's one of them.
Mr. Taylor. I'm Commander Horton, and I run this operation.
Bro?
I don't know who you were trying to fool with that false name, Bull Slater, but it's not gonna work on me.
I'd met some of the pilots already.
It's Robert Kopp.
Horton was another story. A horror.
Yeah, I heard Ball Slayer too. Okay, it wasn't just me.
Tougher. That hunk of tin hanging around his brain hadn't slowed him down, though. He'd spotted my phony ID and was not impressed. I don't care what. Arriving on the same flight.
Oh, there's a voiceover and dialogue. What?
It's bad.
It was plain that my new commander didn't trust me.
You got voiceover and dialogue and us assholes talking over this. This is too stimulating. I want to be understimulated for G-Police. I've never played this, but people seem to recommend it. They think it's great. Let's see if they're right. Oh boy, our 5th day as a G-Police.
Okay, people, listen up. We all know that gang warfare has escalated rapidly in the past few months.
Right, let's kill
We've been
'em.
hit pretty hard by it. A lot of the weapons being used by the gangs are a
Five Nights at
restricted military
G-Police.
issue. We need to find out where this state-of-the-art firepower is coming from and neutralize the source. Recent information points to Krakow employees being involved in this weapons smuggling. The evidence is slight, however, and there is no clear motive for the corporation as a whole.
Let's just shoot some shit. I'm ready to start. This was the era of really high-effort
One of the
opening
major
videos
Flintstone
that lasted
corporations
forever.
Is suspected of smuggling arms into the colony. Unfortunately, we are yet to determine which corporation is to blame.
Let's blame all the corporations. Alex, who's your favorite G-Police?
Googly-eyed police. I couldn't think of something that started with G.
What does G stand for? Wrong answers only.
Googly eyes.
Googly-eyed police.
Glumbo, yes.
The gay police.
100 bits for the Garfield police. Thank you, Cartman. Gumbo police, grapes police, guinea pig police.
Guinea pig police. That's just G-Force.
Proceed to Spaceport Dome. Over.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this a 6 Degrees of Freedom shoot 'em up?
Yeah, it's like a Descent like.
Oh my god. We're fucked. We're fucked. I'm terrible with these games. let's get going. Okay, so I found the, well, I've redocked. That's the good news. There we go. Wow, it's literally a 6 degrees of freedom shoot 'em up.
Cool.
Got the perp.
Yeah, G-Force is that movie about the guinea pigs by Disney. And the guinea pigs are all like super soldiers or whatever. With guns and shit.
This is a little bit like Colony Wars, only it's more terrestrial. I don't like this guy's car. Alright, citizen, I'm letting you off with a warning. So there's these enclosed areas where you fight, but also it's a city?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the dude I have to shoot? Where's the perp?
I'm glad you went right for the billboard.
Take that, travel.
Like, fuck travel.
Oh, I was following the arrow, but I guess it's just like the north indicator. Yeah. Okay, well, now I don't know what to do. Take out traffic, I guess. We're solving the city's traffic problem.
Okay. You should be able to do that in SimCity.
Yeah. Streets congested, just shoot out a few cars.
Shouldn't be driving. It's bad for the environment.
Yeah, take the bus.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, right?
Hey, fuckface, ever hear of the bus? Now you have.
It's me to every Tesla on the road.
Hey, shithead, it's bus time. Public transport, use it or die. That's what the G-Police stand for.
That rules! I like the G-Police now!
Taking proactive steps to make for a better environment. So watch the fuck out. I like this. If I knew how to play it, it would be even better. But I like the basic controls. I like flying around the city. Where? Show me that. Show me that guy.
Okay.
You got it. Where is he? He's not making himself known. He's not on my radar. He's a crafty one, this bogey.
Yeah, what the hell? Where is he? Oh, wait, I see something.
There he is. We'll get him.
You got it.
All my shots may be hitting the building, but it's fine. We collode with him. He's flaming out.
Can't you just, like, arrest him?
This is arresting him.
Oh, okay.
I've lost track of him.
Like, hello?
Hello, G-Police. Please pull over. Well, it looks like I've been diddled again.
You got diddled. Cake!
Cake! Give me that. Where's the brake button on this? There we go. 8.
Cake!
Cool. This game's good in my book.
All
I'd like to
right.
play more of this. Maybe I can make more sense of it later on. G-Police, check it out. Should I join the G-Police or should I join up with the Professional Underground League of Pain? I think I know what the right choice is. Anyone play Professional Underground League of Pain?
Anybody?
Anyone at all? Also known as Pulp?
Oh, Paul! Beyond reality.
Guy looks really bored.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Did soccer just get upgraded to a League of Pain? I'm sensing futuristic sports.
Do you like futuristic violent
Berlin
football?
Breakers.
Because that's what I'm getting.
Frankfurt Vipers, LA Lasers, Leningrad Reds, Liverpool Dockers.
Gotta be the Dockers.
Tokyo Tornadoes, Tijuana Tyrants, Sydney Sentinels,
The Sydney Sentinels.
Paris Strikers, Osaka Comets.
Let's see what the hell this is.
Let's go.
I've never heard of this in my life. Professional Underground League of Pain. Yeah, the announcer was really putting his whole ass into that. The Osaka Comets.
I'm gonna have to stop you though, Jake. The game is starting as we speak.
The ball's on fire.
That's cool. Oh, I'm supposed to go the other way.
The away team have got charge. Heads will really roll tonight.
They already are.
Is one of those guys drunk?
Do you have to dunk it in the thing in the middle? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. There was a thing in the middle.
Yeah.
They got soccer chants. Give me that flaming ball.
World is watching the ball. Oh, it was closed.
Oh, a lovely move there. And the home team have charged up again.
Great passing skills there. A great little move there for the away side.
I don't think I'm European enough to appreciate this. Maybe if I understood the underlying rules of football, aka soccer, I would appreciate the League of Pain.
The ball nicely.
Oh, I see. You got to go to the end of the arena to charge the ball before you can. Or can you? Maybe
yeah, how
I'm,
do you charge it?
Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. Yeah?
Yeah? Oh.
Okay.
Great move there.
Guys, I lied on my application. I've never actually played Professional Underground League of Pain.
Yeah, we don't know how
This is
to
actually
play.
my first day. I don't even know how this future shit works.
A lovely short pass.
They're moving the ball nicely.
I'll let him do it.
Yeah, you do it.
Move the ball nicely.
Just move it nicely.
Great passing skills there. That was well timed. Spectacular.
Throws the ball to nothing.
There's a
Spectacular.
Cool. Yeah, where's the Ted Lasso version of Pulp?
I don't think this.
Oh! They gotta charge it in one of the thingies.
I don't think this game is too well remembered. Maybe for good reason. Or maybe this is an underground hit. Maybe in the future we'll all be in the Underground League of Pain. Who can say? Who can say? Let's move on to yet another game I've never heard of. A game called Rush Hour. Have you heard of this?
No.
It's not based on the movie.
Okay, then I don't care.
I knew you were going to ask. Not based on the movie, but it is a Psygnosis game. Whose logo is this? It's the freaking 3D Lemmings people! Oh my god, they let them make another game.
It's sponsored by Mad Cats, look.
Why is it sponsored by Mad Cats? Why is there a Namco credit? Oh, because of the Nijicon. Okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's play whatever the hell Rush Hour is.
Racing, baby. Rubbin's racing. Danny, have you seen the tagline for the Gran Turismo movie?
What is it?
Are you ready for this?
No, what is it?
From gamer to racer. Do you like that?
That's the worst tagline I've ever heard in my life.
Do you like from gamer to racer?
That's terrible.
I like the chat knows it. Chat's all repeating it. Yes, I did see the edit from gamer to racist.
So it's a racing game, only it's from this perspective, I guess.
Oh, that's strange.
Can you can make it smaller. You can make it even smaller.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is Blomby.
Finally, a sequel to Zippy Race. or Road Fighter, whichever you prefer from Famicom.
Yeah, I think like some websites were using the edited from Gamer to Racist poster for a while. It was an accident.
I've seen the theater standee promoting that movie, which is just a bunch of words.
Yeah, I really want to see that movie because it's really bonkers. Like how
Whoever they hired to promote that movie is doing a horrible job.
really bad job.
Like
yeah.
legendarily bad. It's like a dare to watch that movie.
Which is kind of why I want to see it. I'm waiting for it to come to streaming or whatever. I don't know what streaming service it's going to be on. It seems like it'd be on Tubi or something.
So as more of these racers start by default to put you in a first-person view, if you've noticed from what we've played, this one does the opposite. It makes the cars as small as possible, which I appreciate. It's more of an arcade-style racer. Not sure how well this would have done in 1997, but it's at least something different. This one also had a different name in every single region it was released in.
Yeah, it was called, I have a list here. It was called a Speedster and Battle Round USA.
Yeah, in Japan it was called Battle Around USA.
That's a good name.
So it got around. Got around pretty well for a game I've never ever heard of in my life. Someone's played this. Leave it to Psygnosis to ask, what if cars? Well, Alex, what if cars?
What if cars?
Next game.
Next game.
Yeah, we got to move on to something very special. We got to move on to a game that everyone's wanted to see us play. In 1997, Psygnosis released a game for the PlayStation called Sentient, and we're about to play it. This is the RetroPal Sentient playthrough. So Alex, you remember earlier in Nova Storm when I said the most fun thing you can do in a ship is fly into the sun?
Are they making us do that again?
Yes.
So why are there multiple games about flying into the sun?
Because it's the most fun thing you can do. Also, look at this shit.
This looks insane. I like it.
So it's not going to be really obvious from the brief amount we play, but this game takes place aboard a spaceship where everything proceeds in real time. Every single crew member has their own space, their own name, their own routine that they follow over the course of the timeline. Mm-hmm. And over the course of the game, you need to talk to people in order to influence the outcome of the ending. Because when the game starts, you're on course to collide directly with the sun.
We need to look at the options menu.
Respect for player. Hard. Ship simulator. Easy. Disease spread. Easy.
Thank you.
These are good options.
You're going to make them all respect us?
This game will respect the RetroPals.
Okay, good.
Respect for player as sliding meter.
These settings literally mean nothing in the game, so they're just there for funsies.
That's cool. What a great game this is. I will say, if you want to see a full playthrough of this, Super Great Friend has a full archive on YouTube. I've watched that whole playthrough. This game is insane. This game is nuts. The way you go around and talk to people, you have all these options. You can approach them nicely or get mad at them. You can, there's all these different dialogue options, and each person gets set off by different things. It feels like an incredibly detailed game, and one that I personally have no interest in, but I appreciate that it exists. It's a very high concept game, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mostly for PC gamers, I would assume. I think the conceit here is that it starts with, someone being assassinated on board, and you're tricked into thinking you have to figure that out. But then if you just follow the main plot line, you discover, 30 seconds before you fall into the sun, oh wait, the actual plot here is the space station falling into the sun. And then you just die. And you have to start over with that knowledge.
Heart rate's in the stratosphere. Breathing's irregular.
We've got to calm him down. 24 units of aminoxin.
24 units of aminoxin.
He's stabilizing. This is the worst one we've seen.
Yeah, there's several intertwining plots.
I'm late for an important meeting. If he regains consciousness, contact me immediately.
Yes, doctor. The medical relief team were due over an hour ago. Any idea where they are, Doctor?
Oh.
Yeah, this voice acting's great. See, when I think of Psygnosis, I think of completely obtuse, strange PS1 games like this. A lot of the stuff they made was pretty straightforward and conventional, but when they went off the rails, they committed to it. Oh, also, everyone aboard is suffering from radiation poisoning.
Well, because we're next to the fucking sun!
Yeah, that's what they figure out.
Are we really so stupid that we don't realize that being by a giant source of radiation will kill us?
Look! Hindsight's 20/20, alright? Ooh, pretty. Oh yeah, the game starts out like this, in an emergency situation where you have to fight your way out. Oh, I don't know how to do this. We'll see if I can figure out anything. Use. May I use it? I guess not.
Well, no shit, we're next to the sun.
This looks dangerous. Maybe we should look at this body next to us. Can you look down in this? Yeah, you can.
I just think people underestimate the danger of the sun. Erg.
I ain't no medic. Let's ask a question. Do you have a radiation detector? Give me the radiation detector. Fine. God.
Give a command. Tell them to do better.
Resume duties. You may get on with your chores now.
I could really do with some help.
I don't think we're helping this guy out. You'll have to take my word for the fact that this game is incredibly detailed.
We'll see you around. Oh, we're the medic?
Oh, we're the medic? This guy's fucked.
Oh.
1 minute remaining, you say. I'm sure I
fine.
can fix this.
Can you use that?
Eh?
Okay, things are fine now.
I did it. Good news, we're gonna be okay. Now stand up. I am going to security, high security call cell. Look, God helps those who help themselves. This is what happens when you put me in front of an incredibly complicated game. I make a mockery of it.
Okay, cool. We're isolated now.
That sounds bad. I turned out the lights.
I bet that guy has the activation key. But you gotta heal him first.
Oh boy. How do I heal this man?
You gotta find a med kit, apparently.
Okay. Anyone see a med kit down here?
I see a lot of steam.
Wait, did that say disabling life support?
Yeah, I'm worried about it.
I think I will worry about it.
That's normal. You're in a cornfield rave! What did I say?
I'm an Iblard. Cool. Alright. System SACOM, let's go. This looks exactly like Iblard, the beginning.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe this game's worth a look.
Thank you, Spartanberry, 52-month resub. I've been here for 52 years and I could do with some help.
Thank you. I could do with some help right now. Glad we helped that man.
Yeah, it's an itch.io game now. Yeah, can you go through that bottle?
Bottle?
See that thing in there? Can you... Yeah, can you do something with that? Oh, it's a torch. Never mind. Could you go to the center?
Where?
That center, yeah, there.
Okay.
No, okay. I just assumed where all the torches were where you needed to go. I guess I'm wrong.
Well, since you've been to so many corn raves.
Yeah, I'm the corn raver. Oh! Go in.
Gian? Gian, it's me. Gian, aren't you my wife?
No.
Who are you?
Gian. Sometimes.
Who are you?
This is a Peter Gabriel music video.
It is.
Who are you?
Who am I? Silly question. Who are you, Garrett?
What is this place?
Who is this place? I can't tell you, but if you find me again, I'll give you a clue.
I'm married to the sun?
Okay.
Oh, we made it out of the situation somehow. Whoops. Well, I didn't let him die. Okay, I can explain. I am called that, apparently. Yeah. Look at these faces. This guy keeps trying to attract my attention.
He's smiling. Oh!
Oh, yeah, because I let that guy die. He's not too pleased about that. How is this game real?
I like this game.
Did they shoot me? I think I got shot.
Yeah,
I think I couldn't explain myself in time and they shot me to death. Okay. Oh, they tranquilized us again. What's with that guy's face?
Oh, we've been donated to experiments.
Man, they don't believe us at all.
Mm-mm.
If only we saved that guy instead of letting him die. Really? I did no such thing!
Cool. Goodbye!
Guys! I'm sorry! I said I'm sorry! My bad!
Cool.
This game's killing the shit out of us. All I did was fail to comprehend your incredibly high-concept gameplay. And now I'm being irradiated to death. Yeah, I've died like 3 times now.
We're going to a cornfield maze.
Alex? This is the weirdest game I've ever played in my life. Oh, the controls here are strange. They don't work right. Maybe it's intentional.
I think so. Yeah, it's Virtual Hamster now.
I think we're going to have to return to Sentient at some point, just to see how far we can get. Apparently you can be a real jerk and go around insulting everyone on board, and they can't do anything about it.
Good, good.
But you have to get in their good graces first by not killing one of their crewmates. I'll have to do that next time. Sentient for PlayStation. Whoa. I saw a full playthrough of that, and I still was not prepared for what I saw when I actually got my hands on it itself.
That was wild.
Gotta hand it to him. Psygnosis, good work. Moving on to a game I've never heard of in my life. Shadow Master. These are always a treat. I love loading up a game and having no idea what to expect.
Frank Ocean, you didn't hear that.
Yeah, Frank Ocean, don't listen. Psygnosis, Psygnosis, Psygnosis.
It's gonna be another shooter.
Will it be?
For 1,000 years, the war had raged. Out on the rim of the galaxy, and in the dark vastness beyond.
Cool.
Oh, they still worship Psygnosis in the future.
Locked in eternal conflict.
Skipping it. I've seen too many intros that start with "for 1,000 years."
Just like 4,000. Fuck you.
For 1,000 years, this opening FMV has gone on.
It's Sylvan.
I just want to play the game. Frank, ignore that remark from chat.
I was gonna say,
We're looking for a partnership here. You should give us a portion of your money for the trouble we went through.
Okay.
I will do no such thing. Whoa, it's a bug shooter!
Whoa, they explode with diamonds. Okay.
Now we're talking.
I heard that hawk.
Hawk.wave. Alright, so it's a shoot 'em up, where you shoot a bunch of bugs. They sure made a lot of these, and I've only ever played some of them. Apparently at one point, Psygnosis was responsible for 40% of all PlayStation sales in Europe.
Oh my god.
And I could only assume it's just because of market saturation. They just released so much stuff that if by chance you bought any game for PS1, odds are it was by Psygnosis. I'm getting killed. Anyone hear of Shadow Master? Is this a fake game?
It seems real. Yeah, it seems like it's based off another property or something,
Like Starship Troopers?
Yeah, it feels like a real comic book video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I've died. The end, I guess. Wow, alright.
Wow, that was fast.
That was very unceremonious for how much build-up they gave it.
Okay.
But sure, you're just dead. Back to the title screen. Start over, asshole. That seemed okay. I'd want to play more of that, I think. Let's move on to a game that was recommended to us.
I'm excited about this one because of the name.
Let's play Shipwreckers.
Yeah!
Also known as Overboard in Europe. If you played this, you tend to be a fan of this, so I'm looking forward to it. You remember this game? Some people have heard of this.
The Wheelhouse.
We've seen that logo a few times now.
And this one.
And this one.
Cool, cool.
Dolby, you've been with us since the beginning. Cool fat bird.
I like the bird a lot. Are they gonna be pirates? That's cool.
I hope you like pirates. We have shanties.
I was gonna say, this seems wacky.
This intro's good. You think, being pirate, it's all about knowing how to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta loosen up. Remember the words of Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I'm in. Let's play this shit.
Let's go.
I'm ready for something new and different. Something that's not a first-person shooter or a racer.
And something that's not in space.
It's on the high seas, blessedly.
Finally! The bird exploded.
Squawk.
This looks good.
So this game, you control a little heavily armed pirate ship. You go forward with R1, and your buttons are your various weaponry. Let's find some dudes to blow up.
You got a box. I like this.
It's a delightful little pirate ship game.
Go to the Great Lakes.
Okay.
Thanks.
Just gonna ignore that guy. Oh, here we go. Come here, you. How do I back up? Where's my reverse?
There you go. Oh, shit!
Yeah, how do I do that some more?
You got him.
Ideally, you want to shoot
look,
out...
They're sitting there at the bottom. Oh, that's so good.
That's
they
cool.
sink.
Ideally, you want to shoot out from the side, because that's the safest way to do battle, I think. But I forget what button that is. Gotta hit this thing, maybe. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of a strange game, kind of a throwback in some ways, but people tend to really, really like this. So I trust them in their assurance that this game is, in fact, good.
Nice, nice.
Free stuff. Thanks, guys. Oh, I guess we took over that town, huh?
Nice. Fuck that town.
They're under our control now.
Mm-hmm.
How do we start up our own pirate guild?
Like, in Austin?
Yeah, why not? What's to stop us?
We don't have a ship.
Oh, yeah, you kind of need a ship, huh?
Yeah.
There we go.
But I bet we could be pirates on Lake Travis. Do you want to do that?
You want to be lake pirates?
Yeah!
Seems like a pretty...
We could have Hippie Hollow be our treasure cave or whatever.
Oh my god, no.
Don't you want to bury a bunch of treasure on Hippie Hollow?
Hippie Hollow is where all the nudists are.
Yeah, no, it's the only, I think it's the only official nude beach in America.
I don't want any nudists taking my treasure. You have to have clothes if you want my treasure.
If you want to get my treasure, you gotta put on some clothes.
We've seen such a good variety of games is the thing. There's been a couple of racers and generic first-person shooters, but Psygnosis was pretty open to trying a whole bunch of things. Even in 1997.
Yeah, we should just put a bunch of clothing in their treasure chests for them to find.
This is the true treasure, matey. Being clothed.
Underwear.
The smart play is keeping ye genitals covered. It offers a combat advantage.
It does, though!
I have my wisdom. I don't know much, but I do know that. Oh no, I'm on fire! Put me out! Shit, the fire burned me.
The guys are jumping off of your ship.
Oh, that's bad. Oh boy. That's not good. This is kind of great. I can see getting into this. I'm terrible at it, of course, but... Man... It'd be fun to really learn the weapon system and just circle strafe everyone to death. And not catch on fire and die. That's shipwreckers. I can see why people like that. That's a pretty fun concept. Alright folks, we've been here for a while, but we have now covered every game Psygnosis released between 1995 and 1997, with one exception, our last game of the evening, Thunder Truck Rally. Finally, Psygnosis gets into the monster truck business.
Is it gonna be official monster trucks or like fake monster trucks?
I don't know. Let's see if they have Bigfoot.
Will Gravedigger be here?
Let's see if they got Bigfoot. Only one game was ever brave enough to have the Bigfoot license, and that was Bigfoot for NES.
Mm-hmm.
Reflections did this, huh? And children's seats are still just $5, but they'll only need the edge. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Sunday.
Hedges and clippers and hedges and clippers. Sunday.
We still need to go to a monster truck rally.
I've never been to one. I want to go.
Neither.
I want to get killed by Bigfoot.
Do you want Bigfoot to fly into the stands and kill you?
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Was the Donkey Kong truck ever in a game? I don't think so. I think only Nintendo would have the right to do that, and they're too chicken shit to ever make a monster truck game.
They are.
Prove me wrong, Nintendo. Oh, this stream went overtime, huh? We're way past our usual ending time. But I wanted to be thorough. I wanted to cover every single Psygnosis game. Puma Pass. Jaguar Gorge. Excuse me?
Don't worry about it.
Seems kind of rude. Cougar Circuit. Bobcat Valley. What could possibly go wrong?
3, 2, 1, go!
So, I guess in between Destruction Derby and Driver... Holy fuck, I'm dead already.
You drove off the mountain.
In between Destruction Derby and Driver, Reflections made a freaking monster truck game. That's news to me. Help Bigfoot.
Bigfoot fell off a mountain.
Bigfoot got lost. Alex! I can't get up.
Oh, honey.
This is pathetic. Do I have a horn? Yeah, help! Help! truck stuck.
Oh my goodness.
Let's restart that race.
Try again?
I think we got off to a bad start.
Okay.
Cluster stuck. It burped at me again. I can see why this is the lesser discussed Reflections game from this era. All right, here we go.
Don't fall off the mountain.
You got it. Can these trucks do this?
I don't know. We need to get one first of all. You need to get a custom monster truck. What would our monster truck look like? Like, would it be shaped like anything? Like Rolo?
It would have horns and fins.
Okay, it definitely would.
Well, Alex, you've seen every Psygnosis game between 95 and 97. What do you think?
They were doing a lot.
They were. I assume they were very well funded due to their being owned by Sony and all. But man, just the sheer breadth of their releases. The sheer number of things they would try with different developers. Making shit like Sentient, in addition to just, like, you know, monster truck games. They tried to do everything. They wanted to take over the world. Maybe in another plane of reality they did.
In another reality, that Al took over.
Yeah.
That Al is the world president.
I like that reality. Let's go there.
Hey, I'm with you. I'd love to have the Psygnosis Al as my one true leader.
Well, would you believe that we've only covered half of the Psygnosis library for PS1? We'll be back on Friday to cover the second half, which is even wackier. They went really off the deep end in their last few years before getting fully folded into Sony, and we're going to see the bitter end of Psygnosis on PlayStation, starting this Friday at 8 p.m. Central. Hope to see you there.
Yeah, join us.
I'm done. I'm done with monster trucks. I'm done with that friggin' owl. That owl's been looking at me the whole time, just silently judging me and my game playing skills. Being like, are you sure you should play this? Shouldn't you practice more? Shouldn't you be better at these games? That's what the owl says to me. And I say no.
Thank you.
We will return on Friday with the bitter end of Psygnosis on PS1. Hope to see you there. Alright, Psygnosis on PS1. They were there from the very beginning. They were acquired by Sony right before the PlayStation launched, and boy did Sony ever leverage the shit out of them, because seriously, like 60 games they released for the PS1 over like 5 years. We covered 95 through 97 last time, and this time around we're covering the end of Psygnosis on PS1, 1998 through 2000. Quite a busy period for this company that was largely focused on the European market, but still had a lot of hits here in the States. With these last few years, we're starting to see some Euro-exclusive games, though, including a couple that I'm not sure that they're real, but we're going to find out in real time whether we're getting tricked or if these are in fact real games. So, let's start. 1998. Good news, we got a couple of soccer games to work through. Let's play the Europe-exclusive Adidas Power Soccer 2. Remember, piracy harms everyone, including the fish in the sea, the birds in the air.
The Psygnosis Owl.
The Psygnosis Owl hates piracy. He's allergic to it.
Shein, I've heard of them.
Now, something about 1998. Psygnosis felt the need to release 2 of their Adidas Power Soccer games this year. This one was exclusive to Europe, and the follow-up got a US release. Why is he so sad about being a footballer? I don't even like football. I wish I was playing rugby instead.
Nice hallway.
They make them run down that hallway? They're going to be tired by the time the game starts.
That's why soccer takes so long.
Oh, could you hand me my controller?
Oh, yeah, so you can play the game?
The other one.
Okay.
I forgot, I need a controller for this. Thank you. Also, after this intro, you'll probably need to restart this because I don't have my controller on. We'll find out. Let's watch this exciting intro first, though.
Okay.
This is half the reason I'm doing this, so I can see this 90s era CG. You don't get to see nearly enough of this stuff nowadays. And it's extra special when it's PAL exclusive. The 50 hertz presentation is more cinematic.
Did you see how thick those socks were?
Yeah. Whoa, that guy did a cartwheel and a backflip. Good job, visitor.
I've watched a lot of
Yellow card.
Danny.
I like when there's like,
Yeah.
what is that, a penalty kick, and all the other team lines up and puts their hands over their nuts so that you don't hit them in the balls. That's my favorite part of soccer. Oof.
It's Power Soccer 2.
Featuring Adidas. Oh, the loading screen looks a little better this time. It's in its space. It's properly aligned.
I know
This series is slowly getting better.
Thank you, Rachel Retro, 68-month resub. Football.
It's time for football.
It is football.
With Soccer Ronaldo. Thank you, Rachel. All right, start me over.
Okay.
I have my controller on now. We have to play this. What is this? Some sort of fancy new shooting effect? I don't know nothing about no soccer.
I don't know anything about soccer.
All right,
except
now let's
that
play it.
Austin has a soccer team now.
I'm curious to see if Adidas Power Soccer 2 is different from 98, or if it's just like the UK version.
It's a free. Okay.
That's a free kick? Okay, now I know.
Okay, but my question is, do they always cover their balls in a free kick?
Hey, maybe if you're trying to prove something, you don't, but it's probably a good idea.
I would. I'd be like, bring it on! Destroy my nuts!
It's a challenge. I dare you. Oh, well, some reason I picked USA versus USA. Let's see how this goes.
Thank you, room temperature, 10-month resub. What else would you cover on a free kick? I don't know, my
That's
head.
true.
My nuts are fine.
I would be worried about my head, yeah. But then again, these soccer players famously have hard heads.
Mm-hmm.
The colors look worse in this one. It looks a little bit less detailed, strangely. I'm out of here. We're taking this all the way. You know, I was about to say, why is the other team wearing the same colors as my team, but I did that to myself.
Did you own goal yourself?
No, this is just America versus America.
Oh, okay.
In this PAL exclusive soccer game. It's PAL exclusive, so the American team probably has like 0 in all the stats.
He was almost kicked into row 23.
Yeah, he almost kicked him into row 23. That's pretty high up there. Oh, they're doing it! They're doing it! Look! My favorite part!
See? Thank you, Step Aside 19, for the 100 football.
Who should I hit in the balls? The one in the middle?
So why are they standing there where you could hit them is my question.
They're trying to
Why
defend.
wouldn't they move?
Anyway, go on. Let's play the next one.
Okay.
I love the fancy chrome letters and the men protecting their balls. So that was good, but we can do better. Later on that year in the US, we got Adidas Power Soccer 98. I'm curious to see if this is the same game or not. I wonder. Sorry, I skipped the Psygnosis logo. I know
It's okay.
that's...
Wow, don't you dare skip this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Polygon
Polygon
extravaganza.
extravaganza.
I'm glad we played this.
Yeah, say your prayers, testicles.
All right, logo screen improved.
Okay, I like the logo more.
Let's see what kind of opening FMV we got. Sneaker Nets, thank you for the 100 bits.
Did you hear that the peanut farm burned down? We were all really sad. Boy, howdy, it smelled great.
I bet. Soccer plane. Somewhere above the Pacific. What? Wait, did we
Okay.
pick the wrong game?
Wow, that little ponytail.
I know, it's so little. All day, I dream of soccer. This is my European voice.
I was gonna say, Danny.
I'm calling in a hit on Danny for doing a terrible European voice.
I like that your European voice has changed over the years since we've been playing all these CDI games.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that guy.
It's more fluent. Whoa!
Wow, that was a good flip.
It was a forward flip.
He's thinking about his cool flips he did.
Damn, I did a cool flip a couple weeks ago.
I love this guy.
This is the best FMV in the series. I'm so glad it's the Psygnosis plane!
Okay.
Do you think the owl's flying it?
Yes. I think that... Ooh, I got my license in case the company went under, and boy, God, am I glad I did.
Yeah, now you got a backup.
Ooh.
Ooh. King Graham.
Wow.
This is the life. This is why you want to be a footballer.
Yeah, this seems sick, actually.
This is a great music video they've been showing us. Did they go to space? It kind of looked like that for a second. Bought the plane from Geddy Lee. It did look like a lot like that, the Rush Owl. Thrilling FMV. Oh, here we go.
I love this. I love how non-thrilling this is. I love this mundane FMV. Same composer as Super Burnout. Okay, I can hear that.
Soccer games on PS1 had some pretty good intros. One of them was like this one live action guy. It was just like a shot of his head. And he said, "This is my game. Have fun." And that's the whole intro.
Whoa, he's dreaming of ladies. Excuse, this intro rules, Danny. Danny, this is one of the best intros we've ever seen. I want to see all of their dreams. You cannot fast forward
There's
this.
so
I'm sorry.
much more.
What?
Wait a minute. This guy's a furry?
I like this guy.
All day I dream about fursuits.
I love that, though. That's... Excuse me.
This is going places. Alex! Did you swap out the FMVs for this?
I wish I did.
With some kind of joke games FMVs? I'm going insane, Alex.
Somewhere in Paris. Okay. Wow! Good faces.
I almost skipped these games. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad we opted to play every Psygnosis game. Soccer Dad. It's so long, too. It keeps going. Do you think the superfans watch this every single time they boot up the game? I would. This is one of the best PS1 FMVs I've ever seen. I like how soccer related it is.
Me too. I'm just relaxing. I'm just enjoying this.
Yeah, it looks like we're not going to have a stream tonight. We're just watching this one video for the entire 2 hours. That's fine by me. I don't know how to play soccer anyways. I've seen the guys protecting their nuts. I got what I wanted out of this. Adidas Power Soccer 98, the final game in the series. Let's see how they send it off. Beats Johnny Bazooka Tone for longest intro FMV.
Yes.
It kind of does. Had a similar vibe, too. Where he's just kind of showing whatever. Let's quick start. Yeah, this one. I do like this series' focus on having, like, really quick entrances to the games. Like, at the menus for every single one of these games, it's always been like, okay, you want to start? Just do this. It's for when you're trashed after the pub? This guy's real. Is he? Alex?
I think this is just an Adidas commercial.
Okay. God!
Don't do that! You'll die!
Ow! My feet!
Okay, let's get some Adidas Predators.
Just gonna tear up all my plans for the rest of the stream, delete every single other ISO I downloaded. This is the only game we need.
Yeah, our balls have been destroyed.
All the games after this have a lot to live up to. I didn't expect to say that. Oh, it's snowing. That's a lovely snow day out on the pitch.
Thank you, Sneaker Nuts, 100 bits. Happy September 2. Yes, you can only see... Yeah, if you subscribe, you can see the really good ads, like the Adidas ad where the guy gets his nuts destroyed.
Yeah. Thank you.
Did that just say caps lock?
I think it did.
Cool.
Oh, it keeps the chrome lettering. That's good. Let's go.
And we're off for 90 minutes of action-packed football.
90 minutes, that's pretty optimistic. We're going to play this for like 5 seconds, dude.
If this football ground could talk, it would speak of the fine cup victories and tightly fought international matches that have graced its pitch over the years.
I'm sorry?
Yes, if I could talk, I'd tell you all about the great soccer game.
Let me tell you about all the hooligans who have snuck onto the field to shit upon me.
Or we had a cat run out, and then a man run out nude, and then another man run out nude. That happens quite frequently on the pitch.
Dude,
yeah.
Yes! Look at him go! New Adidas goofing.
Okay, it's good.
Oh, the replay's good too. It shows the line of the ball going in. Alright, this is the best Psygnosis game I played so far. Every other game has a lot to live up to as far as I'm concerned. Adidas Power Soccer 98. Pretty good. I like it. Check it out. Next up, let's quickly look at a game that Psygnosis actually published in Europe, but is better known in other regions. Let's play Alundra. Alright, I hear this is a short game. We can probably beat this in like 2 minutes.
Okay, let's go.
Just want to play this briefly to show just how many games and genres Psygnosis had their hands in. Here's their logo. They published the PAL version of Alundra, whereas this was originally translated into English by an owl, courtesy of Working Designs. Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Working Designs gets second billing for once. Take that, assholes. Now this is a game we're just going to play the intro and not actually play the game because it's like a 2,000-hour RPG. But also the intro shows off some of the game itself. It's like this really convoluted puzzle-based take on Zelda, which I think I should probably play someday. But also the fact that Working Designs got their hands on it makes me very worried. An awesome Zelda clone? That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen a long play of this, or let's play.
This anime looks good.
Mm-hmm.
This guy reminds me of Landstalker.
Yeah, I get that.
A couple people had this. They seem to like it. Oh, there is an unworked designs patch for this. Good.
Nice.
Okay, that may be the way I play this. Because I hear the game's hard enough without the extra bullshit they added. It's got Durgans.
I like the dragons.
It's got dungeons.
Games related to Landstalker. Good. Didn't know that.
Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, this is totally the original Japanese theme. It's not a shitty replacement, I'm sure. How much you want to bet the original theme had vocals? Working Designs were behind Lunar on Sega CD, as well as Silhouette Mirage here on PlayStation.
A lot of what they're known for is changing games to make them harder, whether on purpose or accidental.
Yeah, and adding a lot of shitty jokes to the dialogue they translated. Wonder how many times this game refers to Monica Lewinsky.
Or Wheaties.
Or Wheaties. Working Designs had to have referred to O.J. Simpson in one of their games, right?
Right, they had to have done a Bronco joke.
But I
right?
can't think of one. Maybe it's like Albert Odyssey or something. Albert Odyssey had jokes about Ebonics. Thanks, Working Designs.
Sorry, you did not see the look on my face that I had there for a second.
Yeah. So they would have had an O.J. Simpson joke for sure.
Absolutely.
Dude, I want to play this. All right, put this on my to play list next to Adidas Power Soccer 98.
Okay.
This was the Clinton years, it's true.
True. Cool skull.
Tonight's stream should just be like best of PS1 FMVs. So far, we've seen two of the best. Alundra. That's what it says. Yeah, they messed with a lot in their when they messed with difficulty in the games. English translation, courtesy Working Designs, but Psygnosis, they handled publishing.
Yeah.
All right, next game. So, with all that stuff that they had their hands in, soccer games, localizations of games for other regions, let's play a Psygnosis original. Let's play Blast Radius.
Thank you, Surface Kane, for the 100 bits. Victor Ireland wanted to translocalize Idolmaster and really wanted to add fart jokes.
Oh, he would.
No! No!
Idolmaster.
If you added
with
fart
new
jokes
fart
to
jokes.
Idolmaster, I think that there would have been some fans that went sicko mode. I'm glad they didn't do that. For the sake of
For the sake of mankind. You know how Idolmaster has the at symbol in its name?
Mm-hmm.
When they refer to farts in the game, they could spell it like F@RT.
Danny, have you seen Fart the movie?
No. I've seen American Flatulators. I know that just brings up further questions.
You've seen that?
Idolgaster! Oh, it was right there. Thank you. I'm just telling the truth here. You can't ban me for the truth. So Psygnosis made a lot of games where like these big pieces of machinery would just shoot the shit out of each other to a techno or drum and bass beat. That sums up like a third of the games we played from them. From Assault Rigs to Colony Wars to, what was that one? Fucking Shadow Master? What the hell game was that?
Understale, is that what they call it in Mad Magazine?
Oh, that's good.
Sorry, no, that was not a misspelling. Idlestale, Understale is absolutely what they would call it in Mad Magazine. You know that.
I agree.
That's good. No, that's a good, no, keep that misspelling.
I don't need a briefing. Let's just go in. I like the loading screens. This looks a lot like Colony Wars so far. Okay, it's badass action-oriented Colony Wars is what this is. If Colony Wars wasn't extreme enough for you. Now we added some rock music.
Okay, Understale, Underfail,
Mm-hmm.
There's
a lot of directions you could go with it. Toby fucks.
That's good, but I think that's a little bit too far for
That's a little too blue for them, yeah. Where's my other weapons? I like the sound effects. It's got that one laser sound effect I really like. The one that goes pew yoo yoo. I mentioned this last time, but this genre used to be huge on consoles somehow, even though it was obviously originated on PCs. And in the years since, it's just disappeared completely. You don't see these kinds of games on consoles anymore. Have we advanced beyond space? It's time to fly into the sun.
No, Danny!
Blast Radius for the PlayStation. What do we got next? Oh, speaking of, you know what I just said about Colony Wars? Let's play that. Let's play Colony Wars Vengeance, the sequel. Is this sentient too? Someone have a count of all the games where we've flown into the sun. There's been a few of them. Yeah, this is the second of 3. I've never played this one. I've only ever played the original. I bet you anything it has a really long and self-important introduction.
God, I love that. I hope CGI. Psygnosis.
Cool planet.
Ah.
Oh no, there's a planet pervert up in space. Get away from us, you horn dog.
Sorry. The planet pervert.
Ancestors on Earth had reached out across the universe, civilizing, enriching.
Enriching.
Jealous terrorists, the League of Free Worlds, spread vile propaganda, sending death squads to crush and slaughter us.
Uh-oh.
Galactus, the original planet pervert.
Yes, yes.
Sealing the warp hole, they fled like cowards, leaving us to die. 9 planets. 1 sun. Hunger.
Well, if there's a sun, I'm gonna fly into it.
No, Danny.
We turned on each other. This was Saul.
Is that Mr.
and
Chief?
We were its prisoners.
Oh no, it's a dude.
The urge to survive is
Oh, and Ari Fox, I'm glad you're watching us at VR Nickelodeon Studios.
Have fun.
Do the What Would You Do Pie Pod for me.
Let's start the game.
Do they have a What Would You Do Pie Pod in VR chat? Because they need that.
Everybody wants to brief me on things. I've never needed a briefing in my life. Escort convoy, you got it. Oh, there's a little launch scene in this one now.
Cool.
Now, I really like the original Colony Wars. Never played the sequels, though. I mentioned last time I appreciated its action-oriented approach compared to stuff like Wing Commander.
Attempting uplink communications to naval operations. Complete. Communications online.
Is this our guy?
Objectives. Ensure the civilian convoy reaches its destination safely.
Okay.
You are cleared to take offensive actions against any hostile craft.
Objectives understood. Hopefully this will be an easy ride.
Take that, ship! Wait, is this the guy we're supposed to protect? I'm guessing it is. Let's just ride on its back like a bird on the top of a hippo. Now, like all these space games, you gotta chase down all these dudes and dogfight them
Don't fly
until
into
they
that.
explode.
I know you see that sun. I know what you're thinking.
It's really tempting.
Don't you dare.
I have to destroy at least one guy before I fly into the sun. That's my dessert. Gotta finish
That's
your
your
vegetables.
butterscotch pudding cup, huh?
That's my butterscotch pudding cup. It's been a week here, folks, but we always, at least we have the butterscotch pudding cups.
You are targeting Navy forces.
I'm gonna get this guy.
You are targeting Navy forces. Communique from Navy operations. If you continue to target Navy forces, your Navy status will be...
Yeah, cry about it. We're gonna get this guy. He's a wily one.
Get his ass.
You have been classed by Navy operations as a traitor. Navy databases have been synced to show this craft as hostile.
Traitor, huh? You'll never find me on the sun!
Thank you, Sneaker Nets, for the 100 butterscotch pudding bits for chat. Appreciate that.
That's Colony Wars Vengeance. Go play it, it's good. So, going back to more old material that worked for Psygnosis, we have the latest racing game from them, Formula 1 98. I hope this is also like the Adidas intro, where it's more about the drivers and them having naps on the plane.
Yeah, I want to see them napping and dreaming of, like...
Why'd that guy have a furry dream?
I love that guy! That guy was cool as hell! Everyone else is having, like, all these kind of wistful whatever dreams. This guy's just having dreams with cartoons that he's fucking around with. That's my dreams.
Yep, F1 time again. So Psygnosis, they branched out a little bit. They would experiment, but they also had the games that were their bread and butter, so to speak. The Adidas games, the Formula 1 games. And when they found something that worked, they capitalized on it. Oh, I think this is going to have a normal intro.
Yeah.
For normies.
Schweppes!
Schweppies.
For everyone who loves ginger ale.
Is it Schweppes or Schweppies?
I want to say it's Schweppes, but I could be wrong. I do like ginger ale a lot, so that means that I should be right.
Hot Buttery Racing. No, this is when Bizarre Creations split off to start making Metropolis Street Racer. Have you heard the Metropolis Street Racer soundtrack?
I've heard it's amazing. I just know that there's a lot of memes about people.
There's songs on it that are just direct I guess, memeing on current artists at the time. Like, there's a song that sounds exactly like Will Smith, and there's an Oasis sound-alike. It's really funny. We gotta play that sometime.
We do.
But I guess this is serious racing. No room for Oasis sound-alikes here.
Bullshit.
Was Oasis a thing in 98?
Yeah.
That's good.
Oasis was definitely a thing in 98, right, chat? I'm not dumb, right? I'm a little dumb.
I think they were. I think they were on the radio when I was in a school.
98 would be primetime Oasis. Perfect. Yeah, okay.
Be here now.
I figured it was a good time for Oasis, because I remember Oasis being around in that time.
It's always a good time for Oasis. I forgot to turn.
Danny, there's one thing you need to do in racing, and it's turn.
I got the acceleration part down.
You'll never become from racer to gamer at this... I mean, from gamer to racer.
From gamer to racer.
From race... I would like to watch that in backwards. Like
it's impossible to turn in these things. I think mine doesn't have a steering wheel. Can we get this checked? God, it's so hard to turn. Sorry, folks. I'm drunk, I guess.
You're driving like shit, Danny.
Fuck it. We're going reverse.
Okay.
Let's see how good the crashes are in this one.
Yeah, I assume most racers become gamers, because most people become gamers at some point.
Detroit, become gamer.
Like, everyone has a video game that they enjoy at some point in their life, even if you're, like, anti-video game.
Oh, there's a time limit in this. Oh, they don't even give me the satisfaction. I just have to go home crying.
I'm sorry, honey.
Formula 1 98. I assume it was good in the time. Is it good now? I don't know. Why not check it out for yourself? Speaking of stuff that works for Psygnosis, you hear these lemmings. Lomax didn't do too well, but they figured, why not give it another try? Let's compile and release Lemmings 1 and 2 for PlayStation as Lemmings and Oh No More Lemmings.
Lemmings and oh no, less lemmings.
Oh fuck, more lemmings.
Fewer lemmings. Could you calm down?
Who armed the lemmings?
They saw what you did on 3D Lemmings, and they're pissed.
Oh, I can't wait to see what this is. This is going to be sick and twisted.
The lemmings have a good shape to them. I
They
just want
do.
to say.
They're nicely shaped.
They are. They're very well shaped.
Oh, no.
They died. Wow, they really went to hell. Cool.
That one's fine.
Okay.
His friends, not so lucky. That was a weird cut to the loading screen. Why did they... Whatever, let's play this. Never played this, but they did port Lemmings 1 and 2 to PS1 and released it in the States even. This must be a pretty rare game. Maybe not as rare as Lomax.
Mm-mm.
Just dig. I've played this one before. Oh, it's less whimsical than the Super Nintendo one. It doesn't do the musical scale effect when you switch the different lemmings.
Oh, that's no fun.
I guess that was a Sunsoft edition.
Rayman, I feel like Rayman is partial lemming. He's kind of a lemming.
He's an honorary lemming.
Mm-hmm.
He is kind of shaped like that, isn't he?
He is.
He's got that eggplant shape. Guys? How many do we need to save? We don't need to save all of them, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Where are they going?
This one can dig a tunnel to hell.
Okay, cool. You know, can I do something?
What?
I'm curious. I want to see how long it takes. Okay, they just died.
Not long at all.
Okay.
Cool. You can dig a tunnel to hell. Thank you, Cartman, for the 100 bits. Disney presents White Wilderness. I gotta see that sometime. Is that a real like
yes, there is
crime against nature that Disney performed?
Yes, Disney. You could. I don't know if it's on the Disney Plus, but it does exist. You're gonna make them.
Now, I'm
Okay.
much better at this than 3D Lemmings. I can actually tell what to do and how to do it, but basically this is what this is, a series of puzzlers where you gotta assign these little rats some jobs. And then you watch them go to the exit. And nobody gets hurt or killed. Unless I'm playing. Doesn't that sound fun?
That does sound fun. Yippee.
A nice day out with the lemmings.
Yeah. Just a nice time.
They should have made a lemmings kart racer. You know?
Yeah, actually.
They really missed out. They could have put them in Newman Haas Racing, which is our next game. They're kind of going all in on racing, aren't they? Is that the direction Psygnosis is going? Between F1 and Wipeout? Who's Newman Haas? Who can tell me? How many games can one company publish? Too fucking many.
They made a Lemmings paintball?
I forgot about
Bullshit.
that.
Should not give the Lemmings guns.
Hello, Newman Haas. Newman's Paul Newman? I see.
Newman Haas is an American racing team? Okay, God, I needed to know something about
Paul
that.
Newman quit acting and salad dressing in order to be a race car driver? But it's all about winning.
Oh, okay. I thought racing was about losing as bad as you can.
I thought it was about going backwards and causing a huge pileup.
That too.
I think we're starting to get a good overall impression of Psygnosis. Like, they were more experimental in the beginning, but as they went on, they kept hitting those genres that they were big in hard, like multiple times a year. You gotta have so many racing games. I don't know if I agree with that. I like their more experimental era.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do prefer the more experimental games.
Racing is all about steering. I don't know if I agree with that.
Wrong. Racing is all about going fast and never braking.
Let's skip to race.
Okay, let's go.
I don't need to qualify. Michael Andretti, look out.
Let's go to Australia, home of the Surfers Paradise Race Circuit.
Can we get a more excited announcer, please?
No.
Welcome to Surfers Paradise.
Wow, did I do commentary?
Well, there may not be much of the car left after an impact like that.
Wow.
It was a lousy start. Sure have seen
Medevac!
but we still have plenty of time to go.
They're medically evacuating you? Are they sponsored by the concept of medevacs?
Why are all my tires on fire?
It's okay.
Look at that guy accelerate.
In 15th place.
I think I'm broken.
16th place. Christian Fittipaldi.
Should I just quit? Should I go back home?
Can you turn around?
I'm going back home.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, this was a bad idea.
Trying to cause an accident?
Yes. This guy's really going psycho for Psygnosis, if you ask me. I'm going so slow is the problem. I'm not even going to find any guys to crash into. At least this one doesn't give me a timer.
Oh, you can change. Can you change gears? No. Okay. You bonked.
Hang on, we got this.
Okay.
Oh, you can play it rush hour style.
Danny Sullivan on commentary, huh? Okay.
Is that Danny Sullivan?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my god.
He's driving straight for the other cars.
Yeah!
Alright, that was sick.
Fuck yeah! Oh, this is good.
Okay.
Okay, this is the best racing game they've done so far. You're basically invincible in this.
16th, Fittipaldi.
16th. You just saw the most carnage you've seen of your entire career, and you're just like, 15th. 16th. Next game. They also did a German exclusive demo disc, which I'm going to skip. It's called Next Wave Herbst 98. It just includes, like, the opening FMVs of all their games from that time. But Psygnosis did develop their own demo discs. That's how big they were for a time. Let's play ODT. You down with ODT?
Yeah, you know me.
This game's always been mysterious to me because the cover doesn't say anything. It's just the logo. It says ODT, escape or die trying.
Oh, that's what it stands for.
Yeah. Oh, Herbst is German for autumn.
Oh. Excuse me.
Cool.
They're back. The frogs are back. Yes, French studio.
He's back and he's armed. Herbst is German for breast examination. I see.
No, it's not.
Frog evolved.
Is this a fighting game?
It might be. I know nothing about this.
Have you never played ODT?
I've never played ODT.
I can't tell what kind of game it is by the intro. It's all games.
Holy shit. Okay, Tess, let's go.
Finally decided to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, before the show, Tess left. Then she came back in. And then she tried to leave again, and then she came back in. She had a hard time figuring out what she wanted to do. And then she sat on her... She has a little patio porch that she likes to sit on, and she sat there for a while. I love that she does it, though. It's like... She just adds to the narrative texture of the show, you know?
I guess so. Well, as long as she adds texture.
Yeah. Texture, soft.
You can speak to me if you don't annoy me.
Wow, okay.
His shirt says, stupid people suck. I reject your reality and replace it with my own. That's what the back says of his shirt.
And then he has the tattoo that says, the penguins tell me what to do.
Yeah. Oh, this intro is going to be long, isn't it? They're just lingering on Pugsy's ship here. Cool cameo from Pugsy's ship, by the way.
Yeah, we should have a Test Pink Tuber to pop on up anytime she does shit. Bad at the screen. No, Tess didn't leave because they found an apartment in downtown. Do you think Tess could afford a downtown Austin apartment?
26 Aventagium.
Not with how lazy she is.
I am absolutely not watching this. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
good,
That was.
good.
I had the impression that was a 10-minute long FMV. We need to get to gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
It is a third-person shooter? Shooter. Yes, it's a third-person shooter.
Are you crazy?
The Naughty Flyers is severely damaged. The rest of the crew have gone to look for material to mend the aircraft. But we'll also need some gas to re-inflate the balloons.
The balloons?
Yeah.
May the powers of the Green Pearl protect.
Are we traveling by clown blimp? Why do we need to inflate the balloons? Whatever.
I mean, you know how
Oh shit, back up.
used to work.
Sorry, dude. Can you jump? Yes, you can. Okay, there is jumping in this. So this is released in the wake of Tomb Raider, and I assume that's what they were going for. Ooh.
You got lucky.
That's cool. You could peek up. What the? Get out of here. Get out of here. No! Hey! Alright. Alright. Oh, and my balloons have been deflated. This is the worst day ever. So Square lets you do this. It lets you do the really cool somersault and tumble. You have a kick. You can shoot as well. This game looks like it might be pretty cool, actually. Here? Eh? No? Okay, well.
The Pearl shielded us from complete disaster. However, it was clear that the ship had suffered severely, so
That's nice, let's go. I guess you have to jump off in order to continue.
How strange.
This seems like a pretty interesting video game. Pretty ambitious for the time it was released.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen some basic racers and computer ports from Psygnosis, but here they are striking out on their own with their own Tomb Raider-like. It's very hard to control, in case you can't tell. Whoa! Those explode!
Mm-hmm.
Those explode. I think I'm built for this kind of game.
Goodbye.
Escape or die trying. I sure did. I did one of those things. Our next game is Rascal. Fake soul coughing. Yeah, that too. Cyberdrek.
Thank you! Another Mad Magazine title. Boo! I love when chat goes boo. You know that's good.
We played this on Mascot Friday. It didn't go
sure
well.
did.
This game's kind of infamous. People consider it one of the worst PS1 games and one of the worst 3D platformers ever made.
Henson's... Oh,
They dragged Jim Henson's studio into this to make the worst character of all time. This kid, this Rascal, he is Johnny Bazooka Tone to me. He's that tier of character design.
Wow, Danny.
Prove me wrong.
Well, I can't, so...
We watched this on Mascot Friday.
Yeah,
Let's
you
get to
watch
the
our
meat of it.
Mascot Friday.
Let's get to the real good part, the actual gameplay. Now imagine a 3D platformer like Mario 64. Now imagine Mario had tank controls. That's what this is. Ugh. He really does look like Drill is the thing. Oh, I love this little area you start in. And then you have to play the game.
Sorry, honey.
Go in your little door, Rascal. Blurfergle, thank you for the sub.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Let's play some freaking Rascal. Yeah, this is Slayer's X. That game looks good. Oh, it was just a save game thingy. Fuck. We have to get to an actual level.
Sorry, honey. The doors are so small in this game.
Yeah, this is a house for leprechauns.
And rascals.
And rascals, I suppose. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the avatars. I like them too.
Aw, I think they are delightful as well. I love being a... You might say I'm a little rascal.
Oh my god. You might say that.
But you probably shouldn't.
Is this it? Is this gameplay?
I think so. I also wish this was the Raccoon Rascal.
If only. So, Rascal. It's a 3D platformer where I forgot how he just keeps going once you start him. You have to like apply the brakes to this guy. He controls like a tank and a car at the same time. A car tank. Yeah, he just keeps going. The momentum on this is insane. You're a kid with a stupid little bubble gun, and the game is bad. Some people said they liked this. I guess if you really get into this and learn how it controls and are very forgiving, then maybe you can enjoy Rascal. As it is, we played this on Mascot Friday, and I don't think we beat the first level or even especially came close.
I remember this song in particular drove me mad, and hearing it again, I'm getting flashbacks to, yeah.
On re-examination, this is even more Johnny Bazooka Tone core than I remember.
You're gonna re-rank it lower.
In terms of it just being incredibly unpleasant and inexplicable and hard to keep track of.
It's like Croc. It's Croc for tired people.
Also, he's very hard to control. I expect I have to pick up a key somewhere in here, but unless you see it.
I saw a door.
Did you?
Yeah, there.
Oh, it was hiding. Good spot. This just leads back to where I was.
Well, then never mind. Don't listen to me.
I really hate Rascal.
Moving on.
I guess so. I meant to give it a better showing, but once again, if you want to see us play more of this, it's on Mascot Friday. I am not keen to return to this video game. Yet here I am. Sure, you'll make me play it again, but I'm not going to do it without bitching. No, don't! Rascal.
Just returning to my former room.
I remember this music now, too. Yeah, this Joker-fied me as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we found the key. Good news, you can use it to open a door. Bad news, more game is behind that door. Rascal for PS1. Play it if you dare. Alright, let's wash the taste of that out of our mouths with a game that actually is pretty well remembered. This is Roll Away, aka Kula World, aka Kula Quest. That's a game that we played for one of our patron request streams. And if you've never seen this game before, check it out, because you might actually like this. Yeah, Kula World is great. It's no Rascal.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, this one. Where you're
this game's good.
Where you're the little beach ball. The little beach ball who could.
This game's great, by the way.
It's a nice little puzzler where you go around collecting items. And eventually it gets to be really complicated. You get to go around the bottoms of these structures. You get to explore them in different ways. You get to mess with gravity. Really creative. Just a really simple concept explored as far as it possibly can go. And they did a good job of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you get to collect delicious fruit.
I do like fruit.
And the chrome letters return from Adidas Power Soccer.
Oh, hell yeah!
It's the best of all worlds. Oh, look at this. A game that you can play with clear objectives and is kind of fun. Weird. Maybe Rascal should have just been a beach ball.
God, I wish I was a beach ball.
Me too. Beach balls have all the fun.
They make good noises. That little thunk they make. That's excellent.
I like that too.
If you're a beach ball, you'd get to go to concerts all the time.
Oh yeah, you get tossed around.
Yeah!
You'd be the hero of the venue.
Get to go to the beach. I don't know, man. Beach ball's got a pretty good life.
Again, going back to what I was saying about Psygnosis, this reminds me of their early era when they were just publishing original ideas and focusing on finding new things to do on the PlayStation, which they helped develop the hardware for. I feel that they had an especially good eye for stuff to publish because, you know, having an idea of what the hardware could do, they could see these games and be like, oh, okay, this is technically proficient. Okay, I'm better now. I've gotten.
Me too.
I got the taste of Rascal out of my mouth. Maybe I shouldn't have phrased it that way. Too late.
Oh well.
Next game. Alex, the next game is called Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme.
Yay!
This guy's gonna beat the living shit out of Rascal. Roscoe McQueen Firefighter Extreme.
Okay, I've seen this cover before. Like, I've seen this logo.
I think we've played this a long time ago on Mascot Friday. I remember very little about this, though. Oh, we saw this at Blockbuster?
It's
yeah.
a real Blockbuster game.
Mm-hmm. Roscoe McQueen!
I saw Excess up there. I don't like that.
I think that's coincidence.
Okay,
no relation
sure?
to XS games.
You sure? I don't trust it.
This Blasto-looking motherfucker, yeah.
He is super Blasto looking. Sorry.
Cool.
Speed him up.
Good old speed up key. Yeah, he's giving Captain Quasar vibes. I don't need your options. Let me start your video game, please. Laundry 1!
Okie dokie.
Do your laundry, Roscoe McQueen. Then you get to play the video game. Why?
It's a Chinese laundry, Danny.
Oh. Well, thanks for watching Retro Pals, folks. Here we go. Here's the water. So you're a firefighter. Always a good sign when a game starts with dun 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 dun
Yeah, you
dun.
didn't see it, but I took off my glasses and put my head in my hands. I was at knowing what I was going to have to experience.
Thank you very much, Mr. McQueen.
Shut the fuck up.
Just let us enjoy this game, for fuck's sake.
So you get an axe, you get water, and you're a firefighter. This, at least from the 5 seconds I've played so far, this is way better than Rascal. This kicks Rascal's ass, except in the racism department.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rascal superior in that way. Come on.
Just gonna smack things with my axe until shit opens up for me. Is it this?
Roscoe, some of those metal apes are still running around back there.
Who? Who are you?
I don't know.
Roscoe, some of those metal apes are still running around back there.
Metal apes?
Do you see any metal apes?
No.
Why do we need bottled water for our hose?
Yeah, that seems kind of wasteful.
It's a game that a lot of people know about, but haven't necessarily played. I wonder if this is any good or not, if you really got into it.
Roscoe, some of those metal apes are still running around back there.
Nobody told me about no metal apes.
Roscoe, some of those metal apes are still running around back there.
What does that mean?
Roscoe.
That, can you hit that?
It seems to have electrified me.
Cool. Well, shit. Oh. There you go.
Aha.
There's a metal ape. You got him.
That was just one metal ape.
Yeah.
Way to go, Roscoe.
Alex, I don't know about this one. I'm getting... It's better than Rascal. I'm not immediately off-put, but not so sure that this is a good game in it of its own right. Oops. I do like firefighting games, though. There is that. So if you like firefighting games and 3D platformers, check out Roscoe McQueen,
Come,
Firefighter
Digit.
Extreme.
We still have work to do.
What's the worst that could happen?
You could play a game that's like this.
Yeah.
That's what's...
Big deal, that's not much.
Yeah.
Why not? Give it a shot.
Hey, you're partially skullified. Look. See it?
There's a skull? Wait.
Yeah. See what happens to your body. Oh my god.
This game really has a skull meter, a la the Amiga? Alright, that's worth more points than the review score, I'm pretty sure. You get skullified like Amiga Spider-Man. Kick ass. Let's make him a complete skeleton.
Okay.
Skeletonize me, Captain.
Hang in there, Roscoe.
No, we're not hanging in there.
It's just a little fire, Roscoe. Oh! That's the end of Roscoe McQueen, Firefighter Extreme.
He died.
You okay, buddy? I'm sorry. I'm sure you did a good job with your game. I didn't mean to talk shit. Oh, well. Rest in peace, Roscoe McQueen, Firefighter Extreme. I don't even know what to say about the next game. Let's play Sentinel Returns.
Is this a sequel to Sentinel?
It is. Sentinel is an Amiga game, possibly on other systems, that's very hard to explain. It's very high concept. We'll see if this PlayStation version is any more easy to understand. Who wants to try to sum up the gameplay of Sentinel in the chat? If you can, please do.
Ugh! Sorry. I keep getting jump scared by that owl.
John Carpenter jams incoming? Are you shitting me? Really? Wow. It's got that John Carpenter soundtrack.
John Carpenter made music? Am I stupid?
Basically, that's it. Yeah, you got to get high enough in order to absorb the Sentinel.
Okay.
You're like a brain, and you transfer your brain matter into different things in this environment. And if you look at the Sentinel and he returns your gaze, you die. So you have to sneak up on him, and you have to become the Sentinel. Is that clear?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. At least I think that's how it works. I've never actually played it myself.
Well, shit, I'm the dumbass who didn't know that about John Carpenter. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, I take that. You learn something new every day.
Oh man, I'm sure this intro is going to be totally normal. Yep.
Nice spine. Cyber spine.
Back to work at the old spine. He's gonna be at Comic-Con? Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I know John Carpenter likes to smoke weed and play video games.
He loves Sonic.
Yeah.
We should get him for Mascot Friday. Get him to play Sonic Unleashed so I don't have to.
I feel like if we had the money to pay John Carpenter, he would absolutely do it. From what I understand, he does not mind just taking a paycheck.
That makes two of us.
I was gonna say, John Carpenter, come play. We can't make him play Rascal. That's mean.
No, he's done too much good for the world. we can't do that to John Carpenter. Oh boy. Okay, so it's this kind of game. So you see, this is all very clear.
Uh-huh, it's fine.
Let's get her started. Ironically, John Carpenter doesn't do carpentry.
I don't like this brain creature.
What about the sperm?
Please stop talking about the sperm.
Yeah, so also this is in first person. The environments are very dreamlike and surreal, and you're not really meant to really process anything around you. You're just meant to work your way up to the Sentinel itself. As for how you do such a thing, don't ask me. I'm just an American. I've never played this shit before. You do this by warping between these, yeah, you gotta warp between the poles, right? And the Sentinel is out there somewhere, and you have to absorb him. Otherwise, there is no other gameplay. You just travel in between these hot spots and eventually absorb. It's an absorb 'em up.
Did you say this was an absorb them up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Europeans love those. They can't get enough absorption.
Is that true, Europeans? Do you love absorbing the life forces of other people? Or just of things in general, like absorption? Are y'all the brawny paper towels of cultures?
Brawny paper towels. Okay, I've collected a cone.
Okay.
That's good news. We can all appreciate that. Let me, can I just, I guess we can't get up there. What else do we have here in our little crevasse? Not much. I meant to research this before the stream just to figure out the basic gameplay, but you do it.
Okay.
I didn't feel like doing it. I'm used to games where you're like a little ball rolling along structures built high in the air. Rollaway I can understand. This, not so sure about this. Maybe if I grew up with an Amiga. I remember reading reviews for this in the States, where every review was just like, what the fuck? The hell's this? And I gotta say, having actually played this now, I also say, what the fuck? What is this?
Can you build that?
Maybe? It looks like I'm switching between 3 different viewpoints, and none of them can really progress, at least not in a way that's obvious to me. Europeans, I'm sure y'all love this shit. My brain doesn't work this way. I haven't unlocked the full potential of my American brain. So if you want to play this, you can, and I'm sure it's delightful. If you want a game that makes no sense and is unlike anything else, Sentinel returns for PlayStation. Also play the original. We move on to 1999, where they are starting to ramp down a little bit. There are fewer games this year, but we still got a whole bunch to play. Why don't we start off with a Europe exclusive, a game that I'm very curious about. This is one of the final games they released for the PlayStation. This is Attack of the Saucermen. Make you understand. Fube?
Fube Industries.
Fube.
Fube.
Back to the Fube.
Boo. Mm-hmm.
I'm calling it. This intro is going to be better than Adidas Power Soccer 98. This is going to kick ass. I'm pinning all my European hopes on this.
Okay, here we go, Attack of the Saucermen.
All my 50 Hertz dreams. Have you ever heard of this?
Never. Today was the first day I heard about this.
Yeah, me too. Saucerman. Yeah, I guess just one.
I guess it is singular.
I'm getting real fake game vibes from this.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy, this is so fake. Well, here we go. Wow, it just cuts right to the action. That's cool. Okay. Man, this Spice Girls remix sucks. Whoa! That's what he looks like? I like that they sound like a speak and spell.
I think that's good.
Scary Spice is going to show up and just start kicking their asses.
Mm-hmm.
Ed and Zunk. And Egghead.
Egghead.
Don't you mean Excellency?
Netco.
Greetings from Germany. Ned farming.
Not Ned.
Psygnosis' answer to Final Fantasy VII. We have to harvest the Ned energy instead of the Mako energy.
Mm-hmm.
Can I play? Please?
Here, let me help.
Thank you. We're speeding this up. Since Attack of the Saucer Man can't fucking start the game itself. Uh-oh. We found the saucer. Earth will remain a Ned-free zone.
And... Good timing, whoever did that. Wow. We're getting alien autopsy.
Oh, man. Current events. Remember Alien Autopsy?
Yes. I got so... Did you hear about the alien in Mexico?
Yes.
Did you hear that that guy has been known to do a bunch of alien autopsy hoaxes before? That got me so sad. I was like, oh, man. But then I saw it and I was like, yeah, that looks fake as fuck.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
They need to make real little alien guys.
What if they were aliens and they never shut the fuck up? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. No, we're going back to tutorial text. Ned tracker. There they are. Let's go find the mothership. Can we play? Oh my god, Alex. This is a 3D platformer that uses pre-rendered sprites.
Oh,
Why
this
would
is so
you
strange.
Why would you do this in 1998 or 99, I guess? Holy shit. This has Euro Saturn jank written all over it, but somehow this is a PlayStation release. Has anyone watching this ever played this or even heard of it? Because, well, I kind of glitched through that. That's
Very
fine.
janky.
This is the jankiest thing I've ever played. Moobare found it recently, which should tell you something.
Oh gosh.
Vine Sauce played this. It does have an itch.io look.
Mm-hmm.
People would say this is revolutionary if this came out on itch. They'd be right. Can you jump in this? Alright, this is a platformer.
There you go.
Oh, that was the solution. I thought I was just fucking around.
Yeah, this is We Have Toe Jam and Earl at Home.
What if Toe Jam and Earl never stopped talking? What are these? Are they Neds? You encased them in bubbles like in Rascal.
Okay, that's good.
This is a Rascal-like, Alex. Just the whole presentation with the pre-rendered sprites is so strange, so alien-looking, so I guess they were onto something.
Mm-hmm.
What would be cool nowadays is if you made a game with these characters in like photorealistic environments to make it even more uncanny.
I'd like that.
I'd like that a lot. As it is, I think we have another platformer we gotta rank on Mascot Friday. This is a new discovery for me.
Oh boy, I don't know how well I'd rank this. I feel bad.
It's interesting. I don't know if it's any good, but it is interesting. Yeah, you got the run and the jump and the shoot and everything. You can glitch through walls. It's probably not intentional. That guy probably told me where to go, but I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Maybe in here. Who's shooting me? Who dares? Look! Look at the strafe!
Oh my god, his strafe. I like the strafe.
Oh, man. We're always out searching for the next cult hit, the next game to be discovered, and the next stream darling. This could be someone's stream darling. Is it yours? ODT was a platformer. We gotta rank that too. We're just making more work for ourselves. Sorry, Ed.
We gotta find parts.
Also, the title lied. There are multiple saucer men.
Oh, on the radar, I see.
Yeah, one of those. Uh-huh. Let's make a shopping list. Right. We can pick that up at HEB. Oh, gotta go to Walmart for that one. I'm gone. I immediately talk to him again. And he's just gonna go on forever.
Sorry, I meant to press fast forward, but I think I pressed the right button there.
Alex force quitted out of the game. I guess.
I didn't mean to.
I guess we're not seeing any more of Attack of the Saucer Man. Hang on, I wasn't done. I wanted to talk more. God. Well, in spite of all the talking, I was still intrigued. 1999. Now that we're in the thick of it, why don't we play Eliminator? This one I also haven't heard of, and it got a US release. Usually I'm pretty up on what did and didn't get released for PlayStation in the US, but this one is a surprise to me. Yeah, ban Alex for that one.
Yeah.
We all wanted to see more of the Saucer Man.
I know you all wanted to hear more and more. You wanted to hear that dialogue list repeat.
We have to get the flabulator from Planet Nebulon, and then we gotta go get the electromagnetic pulsinator.
I really do think that was my subconscious just being like, no, we're moving this
You were right. You were
I
right.
was right to do so.
Good instinct. So what the hell's Eliminator?
I don't know. It's by Magenta Software.
I like that.
Do you know them?
No, but I know the color.
Okay, yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, we're in prison already? What'd we do?
We played Attack of the Saucer Man.
Yeah, we weren't meant to play it in 60 hertz. That's against the law. Now they're gonna put this in the giant Iron Maiden?
That's fair. I like the little Death Stars.
Alright, put me in, coach. We're being golemized.
Sure are.
It's that Bruce Willis game. Yes, it's Apocalypse, basically. That's what happens when we get banned. They send the golem machine after us and we get golemized. The makers of Stuart Little 2 and Muppet Monster Adventure,
You'd love
eh?
to hear it, huh?
Not a fan of Stuart Little 2. It would be nice if a machine came and picked you up and just like carted you around. You didn't gotta get out of bed.
You just want to be carted around.
Yeah, I'm lazy. Just zap me and take me where you need me to go.
Have you seen the movie Bedknobs and Broomsticks?
No.
Okay, well then you won't get my reference, but I
ahead.
Assumed you would be like in the magical bed that takes you everywhere.
Okay.
Well, there's a magical bed in Bedknobs and Broomsticks. Also, it has like a bunch of furry animation in it. The bed can take you to the furry world, so that's
okay.
Pretty cool.
Take me to the world that soccer player was dreaming of. That's what you were working your way up towards? A filthy wall that says your game title? I don't think that was worth my time, man. I want you to repay for the time that I spent looking at that intro. So what kind of game is this? Didn't really get a good idea of what it might be from the intro. Does have a cool menu. It is the last course in American Gladiators. That would be cool if they made a game based on the Eliminator. You gotta climb up the conveyor belt ramp. Can you read that?
Loading.
Oh. It's Wipeout. It's just Wipeout.
Oh, okay.
Never mind, it's arena-based Wipeout. And it's loud as fuck. Thank you. It was blowing out my ears. So they made a couple of these. They made Assault Rigs early on in the PlayStation's life. They made, oh, we just played one and I already forgot what it was titled. But I guess this one, it puts you in front of a screaming crowd, so that's something.
I like that.
Those guys are cool.
I like those guys.
You got a 180-degree turn. Can you... Yeah, you can strafe. You can strafe all right. You can strafe all day. A lot of strafing in many of these games. Have you noticed?
Yeah! I guess that's one thing Psygnosis liked, strafing.
That's what we did in the 90s. We scooted back and forth.
We really did strafe a lot more in the 90s than we do now.
A lot more scooting back then than there was in the 2000s.
Can we get, like, Gen Alpha and Gen Z to get into strafing? Like, do a bunch of TikToks where you, like, strafe. I would love to see that, though, wouldn't you? Like,
I would.
Just seeing people just Wouldn't you love to go somewhere and then see a bunch of TikTok teens strafing or whatever? Like, when
I'd be like, oh, cool, it's strafe time.
It could be strafing, could be the new T-posing.
Yeah, yeah. Get on the ground floor, the next trend.
Mm-hmm.
First there was planking, then there was T-posing. Now there's strafing. That's the new meta. Let's go back to the crowd that loves me.
Okay. Everybody cheer Danny on.
Is the crowd seeing this?
No, I
hope they
like
don't.
That.
Whoa. This game did not get much press, if at all, and I sure as shit don't remember it. Maybe some people do. Maybe for some people this is their favorite game. Must be the strafing.
It's a strafing. You know how much people used to love to strafe.
Oh yeah. They go wild for it. A whole stadium goes wild for strafing in aircraft.
Strafing!
Is that dude... Is he scooting back and forth? Holy shit! He's doing the scoot! Oh my god! I know y'all be loving this shit! Next game. We need to cover this entire library. This whole endeavor is making me lose my fucking mind.
I was gonna say, I don't think you're doing so hot.
We're so close to the end, and all I have to do is play another fucking Formula 1 racing game. This is F1 99. Keep strafing, strafing, strafing. At this point, Psygnosis was being rolled into Sony, so they brought in another development team to make this, Studio 33. Those toilets.
Were those toilets? There's Qantas Airlines.
Probably seats in the stands. They're probably not toilets, unless this is like a really deluxe event. This intro's alright. Schweppes is back.
I thought I saw Tic Tacs too, but I could be wrong.
Skibidi toilet racing. Now this is a fucking intro.
Nice.
Holy shit. Oh my word. But let's see how it plays. After this, I will have played all the Psygnosis Formula 1 games for PS1. I feel more complete as a person. Bleep.
Very simple,
I like that.
Like they get you straight to the action.
As a streamer who plays like 50 fucking games per stream, I appreciate when a game lets you just skip to the action. Go track.
Melbourne's Albert Park rightly calls itself a great place for the race. The track circles the lake and passes right through the city park.
Brought to you by Siemens. Simons? I should know how to say that.
You probably should.
Company.
That looks as though he took a piece of the wall with him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I took it as a souvenir.
Sometimes you can drive out of the gravel or often you can't.
That's fair.
It made it sound like the announcer just clonked me. Yeah, I think we did well enough. We
Yeah, you did great.
We impressed everyone enough to do well in the race. They probably gave us the pole position for that. Yeah, the pole position is 22nd place, right? This seems okay. Nice sense of speed. Pretty exciting. The announcer's good.
Just a small impact there.
I'll show you a small impact.
Oh no.
What? No commentary for that?
No, they
That
don't want
travesty that just happened on the track?
They'll talk about the wall clipping though.
We talk about this.
That's just asking for an accident. You should be driving in the other direction.
Is that what I'm doing wrong?
All right.
Well, that's just incorrect.
Don't drive backwards.
That's the wrong way. He doesn't know how to race a car.
Unforgiving. I don't believe it. He's going the wrong way. He's got two wheels on the grass. Is he going to lose it?
I'm losing it, all right.
You are losing it. Come on, other cars.
Oh, he slid onto the grass.
That just jelly poofed you.
I keep hoping one of these games is going to launch me into the air and make a huge crash a la NASCAR 09 for the Xbox 360, but I guess that technology hasn't been invented yet.
They're just bonking you.
They just lightly bounce off each other, like they're made of rubber.
Ricocheted off the wall.
Alright, that's like the 5th racing game we've played and like the 5th one that I've raced backwards in. You can tell how much I love racers. A couple of them are okay, but otherwise I don't have much patience for them.
That's just asking for an accident.
I'm just asking for an accident. Let's move on. Formula 1 bumper cars, that's how I like to play. Good news, no more F1. We're done. We're out of the F1 mines.
Woo.
And back to the world of G-Police with the sequel, G-Police Weapons of Justice. We're done. No more cars. No more racing backwards. I've turned over a new leaf. I've joined the force.
You're joining the G police.
It was pointed out in the Discord that G probably stands for gravity in this context, which I
wanted
didn't.
to be gamer.
Yeah, we brought up G-Force last time.
We brought up G-Force a lot last time.
Just another incident. 7 cops down. 4 permanently. A few more hours and we might have had help. Too bad the gang...
It stands for government. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now we know.
Nearly 2 weeks now since we...
Also gravy.
Gay cops, yes.
It stands for gay.
It stands for gravy, like the gravy roller coaster.
Ripped the colony wide open. And the problems just kept on piling up. Sure. We'd beaten the corporations. But we'd taken a pounding in the process. Small pockets of
The gay police are taking a pounding.
They are.
Occasionally popping up for some payback. But the big problem, the one getting bigger.
The googly-eyed police.
I do like the googly-eyed police.
These suckers had picked up some serious firepower.
The girl police.
Now that's progressive. Many people have brought up the Garfield police. I wish.
I wish there was Garfield police.
What was left of the government.
This CG looks really fucking good for PS1, I'm just gonna say. We went from the barely human-looking models of 1995 games to stuff that looks like this in just a few years.
Peace doesn't come easy on Callisto, and a G police officer rarely lives to draw a pension.
You worried about your pension?
I am.
Fortunately for us, Commander Speak's request for assistance had finally been answered. the cavalry had shown up in the shape of a small Marine strike force.
The Grapefruit Police. I'm starting this.
Okay.
That guy's story was going nowhere. Rip to the G Police.
They died doing what they love. Police.
Oh yeah, we made you watch the Gravy Roller Coaster promo.
We also made you watch Billy and Bobby, which is good.
Back on patrol. Good to be back on the force.
The arrival of the Marines is still some days away. Until then...
Start her up. Now, the first game was this shooter where you ran around this city. It kind of controlled, like, Colony Wars a little bit. It was a flight-based combat game. Let's see what they changed for the sequel.
Again. Stay with your leader.
Stay with your leader.
We've seen so many games with this aesthetic tonight. I'm kind of getting fatigued. Like grimy, futuristic shithole. That kind of aesthetic.
Slater, you're with me.
Okay.
Right, I'm with you. Where'd you go? So this is a mission-based game. You have a lot of freedom to explore, but also it tells you what to do. Look, there's actual cars out on the city streets. There we go. Taught that guy a lesson. Alright, who's up here? Yeah. I'm sure this is who I'm supposed to shoot and not my partner.
Not the thing with the giant red reticle asking you to shoot it.
Fine, I'll shoot the thing with the giant red reticle. You show me any game with any amount of complexity and my brain just shuts off.
You do, yeah.
I can't handle games more complicated than a little knight throwing lances at ghosts. I'm like, polygons, what the?
That's fair. Polygons are a little bit too much for me, too.
I don't like them. I don't trust them. Give me a good old sprite any day. Pixels, you can trust that.
Proceed with Patrol Alpha 2. We have a schedule to keep.
Alright, let's go on patrol. I was having fun, but I guess I can't do that anymore. Oh, that's just an ad for Nuke. It's not a pickup.
No, it's just an ad for nukes, honey.
Maybe one day I'll get into G-Police. Today is not that day. But this does seem pretty nice, pretty playable. You might have enjoyed it back in the day, and if you did, good for you. I'm glad you had fun. Next game. How about another European exclusive? Folks here in the States have probably never seen or heard of this before. This is Global Domination. Please don't be a strategy game. Please don't be a strategy game.
Data sets provided by Viewpoint. Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I hear data set, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be a strategy game.
And now the 46th time we've seen this opening FMV. They made so many games for the PS1.
They really did.
This had a canceled American release that had box art, so almost made it out over here. This entire stream we've been chasing that high of the Adidas Power Soccer 98 intro. I fear I'm going to be chasing that high the rest of my life. Wow, look at all those countries I can dominate globally.
Conflict editor, you know that's good.
Baptism and fire, let's go. In the beginning, before there was Earth, there was a Big Bang, and then there was Psygnosis, and they made 50,000 games.
We played them all until we died.
PC was released in the US, the PC version.
Okay, cool.
This isn't a strategy game. I'll eat both my hats. Well, let's see.
foundation of political stability worldwide. Governments collapsed, and international conflict became widespread.
All the governments collapsed?
All of them.
Every one of them?
In the increasing chaos, the Universal Tactical Response Agency was formed to preserve global stability. This is the most advanced and highly classified military outpost ever built.
Looks like shit to me.
Yeah, it kind of does look like shit. Wow, okay.
Okay, never mind.
Will no longer apply.
There's something we haven't seen in a while. Good old live-action FMV. The most advanced shapes ever built. Thank you, Riadies, for the subscription. I read that as the most divorced shapes ever built.
I wish.
What would that be? Oh, these polygons, they're so divorced.
This is the anti-wife shape.
Yeah, set looks good. There's a lot of actors here.
Wow.
Yes. All right. I'm in.
I like him.
And we all share space aboard the Babylon 5.
Have you ever seen Babylon 5?
No.
Okay.
Fix it.
Is this a sci-fi channel thing?
Well, Captain, who are they sending us?
A grad, sir. Just out of training.
Ultra has assembled an elite force of military strategists to keep the world from plummeting back into the Dark Ages, and they send us a rookie? He's supposed to jump in with both feet the minute he gets here? If you ask me, he should start in the goddamn mailroom. Codename?
Phoenix, sir.
Phoenix. Colonel McGregor.
That's me.
Welcome to Ultra. This center dispatches our clients' attack and defense resources worldwide, 24 hours a day. Communications and
It's a shame that this is almost certainly a strategy game.
This is Phoenix. New agent.
I love him.
Average gamer in the 90s.
I've set up a briefing.
Command console access terminated.
Not the warm and fuzzy type, but as
He was
agents
playing
go,
Falcon 4.0 on DOS.
Phoenix, Captain Roberts, Intel supervisor.
This is a show that aired on Fox and always ended up preempted by baseball until it got canceled. Yeah.
Show never stood a chance. They kept rescheduling it. It was like the Clerks cartoon.
Welcome aboard, Phoenix. E-briefing standing by. Phoenix to report to command console.
You're up.
Okay. So this is a video game about racing cars? Arena combat? Defense missiles. I see.
Okay.
Initiating global domination.
Alright, and try figuring this out.
Launch detected.
You just launch missiles at various countries?
Central America.
You don't even have to be very picky. You can just spin the globe and be like, okay, we're bombing this.
Oh, you were bombing Europe.
Yeah.
Eastern Europe.
Where's Psygnosis' office? Is it right, like in here somewhere?
By Scandinavia.
Alright. Take that, Psygnosis.
Factory out.
Make me play 60 fucking games in a row, will ya? What a strange game. I expected this to be a strategy game, but to have it in this kind of abstract with a spinning globe that you just launch missiles into, it's pretty funny.
Can you launch it at, yeah, launch it at America.
Let's launch it at RetroPal's headquarters. There we go. Danny and Alex have been neutralized. Mission complete.
We are dead.
And there's a time limit, so it's like an arcade sort of thing? This is more action-oriented than I would have expected.
Yeah, I was expecting more like turn-based strategy.
What are they're dividing up the U.S. into like Western U.S., Eastern U.S., and Texas. I guess Louisiana's in there too.
Yeah, a little
and
bit.
these people. Arizona. Also known as these people.
Brazil.
What about, oh, I can't target Antarctica!
Bullshit!
That's the most important part! Alright, Psygnosis. You've earned this one. Global Domination. Strange video game for PlayStation. I didn't expect it to be like this. At least it seems more accessible than the typical strategy RPG. Or not RPG, strategy, military, action, whatever.
Military strategy game.
All right, furries, wake up. It's time for Kingsley's Adventure. There's a game for you.
I'm awake.
This one got released in the States, and there's a fox in it.
I like the fox. I think this is a game we're going to have to play for Mascot Friday at some point.
Is this another platformer?
I think it's a platformer. Am I right? Am I wrong? Look at how furry this is.
It looks like a platformer.
It is. Okay.
Kingsley dreams of being a soccer player.
Same.
Oh, weird. Kingsley's having one of those human dreams. He's one of those. Kingsley's Adventure.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, I like the creatures.
They're very angular.
Mm-hmm.
The Fruit Kingdom was not always so peaceful. An evil wizard disguised as a chef stole the Queen's Book of Magic and sent the kingdom spiraling into despair. One by one, the defenders of the realm were overcome by Bag Custard's evil magic and forced to become the Dark Knights, the scourge of the kingdom. All hope seemed lost until an unlikely hero emerged to challenge the tyranny of the evil rodent.
This is a really cute framing device, I gotta admit.
It's really
Small in
cute.
size, but large in spirit.
See? That's how you do an intro. You communicated so much information with so little. There was other games, it would just be like dialogue after dialogue after dialogue, but here it's just a puppet show. Oh no, they have Banjo-Kazooie speak. Guh, 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 guh. Alex, do your Kazooie.
Sorry.
You want to try that again?
Wah!
Alright, Alex.
Sorry. I don't remember what they sound like.
We're never going to win the Banjo-Kazooie cosplay contest at this rate.
I'm not cosplaying.
Yeah, thank you. For the record, Kazooie sounds like... So try... Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I like this old badger. He's cool.
The stream is now unlistenable.
Yeah, that's fair.
But wouldn't you know it, we discovered another mascot-based 3D platformer. And this one looks pretty good. He's a little fox in an oversized world.
I like this. Like the music. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. Little furry guy. Doing his best in a polygon world. Need a fruit key? Is that what the game told me and I wasn't paying attention to? I was too busy trying to perfectly imitate Kazooie.
You got mad at my great Kazooie impersonation.
Yeah. You were doing like a guy from Star Fox or something.
I was. Star Fox is what I know more of.
Okay.
than-
We'll do a Star Fox cosplay then.
Yo, I like him. I like
Sleeves. Is there a thing in there?
Yeah, I saw a lever on the wall. Yeah, see? Can you do anything with it? Oh, okay.
Treasure.
Or coins.
See, this has tank controls, at least in the digital mode, but he doesn't have the insane momentum that Rascal did, so this feels much more playable. Yeah, when's one of these characters gonna say "wahey"? Then we'll know this is European.
Wrinkles. Okay,
Alright,
where are the
training rooms, okay.
You did those 2 rooms.
Did I? Okay. Is this the training room? Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank you. Okay.
I see. We're being tutorialized. That makes sense, though. Does this have an analog mode? It does.
Okay.
But it's still tank controls.
Well, that's no good.
Not every game needs to be Mario 64.
That's fair.
You can have a little tank controls as a treat.
Thanks, dude.
We'll have to return to this one. There's a lot of meat to this, I can tell. We need to determine if this is better or worse than Gex 64.
Some of the staff on this worked on Croc and Croc 2.
Oh, there does seem to be Croc DNA in this. He's got cool moves.
I do like his cool move.
Well, it remains to be seen how this will rank in our final rankings, but so far this seems better than ODT, and it does seem definitely better than Rascal.
Definitely better than Rascal. Need some keys. Oh, arrows.
I will take these arrows and head to the archery room when we cover this game on Mascot Friday. It's coming soon. I'm intrigued. We got to play more of this. Kingsley's Adventure, one of those surprise hits. I can't wait to see more. Golf is our next game. Our next game is Pro 18 World Tour Golf. Golf.
Golf.
We haven't seen a golf game from them yet. I'm surprised. That's very restrained. With all the racing games they made, you'd think they would have made like 7 golf games, but nope.
Egg.
And yeah, you gotta have at least one golf game if you want to be a real publisher.
Lost City Golf Tour, huh?
Excuse me? Is this fantasy golf? Is this a Valora Valley situation? The City of Gold! I mean golf. Let's play.
Let's go.
G please. The G stands for golf. I knew it. Well, we have pictograph menus. That's a good sign.
I love that.
Stroke play is one word. All right, Alex, are we Neil? Or John? Or Jackie? Or Gavin?
Or just all these other guys.
Any of these unnamed anonymous golfers? Oh, there's real golfers up here, I assume. How about Dottie Pepper?
Dottie Pepper? That sounds fake.
No, I do want them to be computer controlled.
Yeah.
I don't want to play this.
Let's go.
Let's see if the computer can play its own game.
I like the FMV.
Oh my god, they're FMV golfers! Hang on. This game kicks ass. I've completely changed my mind about this.
Yes, found the fairway. That'll do nicely.
And it has disinterested British announcers. Like that one CDI golf game. Yeah, I gotta get a copy of this game instantly. This is out of time. This was released in '99?
This is so strange. It feels like a CDI game.
Yeah, at this
She pured that one. Great shot.
At this point, series like PGA Tour were moving towards an all polygonal format, or at least they had like pre-rendered sprite-based golfers. But this, it has glorious full motion video.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cartman. Yeah, Dottie Pepper is related to Dr. Pepper. Dottie's good.
Damn. She got a birdie.
Good job, Dottie.
I want to see another hole.
Okay.
This game has impressed me. I wasn't sure what I was expecting. Probably nothing, but this at least looks different from other golf games of the era. At this point, EA was big on the Tiger Woods license, and people were getting in trouble for putting South Park episodes on the disc. You heard about that, right?
Yes, I did. That was wonderful.
Got to get that recalled. Tiger Woods 99.
Let's cut the fairway.
This game, you wouldn't have to worry about those kinds of shenanigans. Not enough fighting in this golf for me.
I agree.
Got to hit up Lee Trevino for that.
Well, it looks okay, and by golly, it is.
Well,
It looks okay. What the fuck? It is. It is okay.
boo, Dottie.
Bad. Bad shot. Gotta pick up the pace, Dottie Pepper, if you want to compete on Pro 18. Huh. There you go. Psygnosis, when they make a golf game, they at least make it stand out. You gotta hand it to them. Oh, Tiger Woods 99 also had FMV characters? It was the battle of FMV in the golf genre back then. I gotta do more research.
You do.
Fake game alert. This is the biggest fake game I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. If you've seen the box art for this, you're like, no, this is either canceled or someone made this up or this is like some kind of student project. Let's play Retro Force, the prototype name for Retro Pals. Let's see how fake this shit is. Never released in the US. This is a UK exclusive. Retro Force versus Retro Pals. Retro Force is going to win.
Yeah, Retro Force would just roll over us.
Live from Austin, Texas, it's Retro Force.
Alright, let's see what this game is. Capital.
Uh-huh. Strong start. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean about this being fake? Has anyone here heard of this game? Aside from Mooware, who I'm sure has heard of this. There's Alex.
That's me. I'm the little freak.
Caro's heard of this. Dino streamed this? Holy shit.
Okay.
Dino got to this before I did. Like an Xbox Live Arcade game. It does have that look. Tess is the robot. Yeah.
Yes.
What even is this? What could it possibly be?
Arena-based shooter.
That's a pretty safe bet, actually. I'm going to bet Futuristic Racer.
Thank you, Fizzy Rabbit, for the 100 Y3K bits, and thank you, Carmina, for the 100 every Nyan Cat bits.
Thank you, Balls. I appreciate
thank
it.
you.
This is not looking any less fake. I'm sorry. This still looks incredibly fake to me. Oh, shit. Retro Force bringing the beats. All right, Alex, are we Paris Tetsuo? Sinclair Mark 009.4C.
We're Pi.
Pi. Houghton Radar?
We're Pi.
We gotta be Pi.
The millennial celebrations have ground to a halt.
Freaking millennials. Attack formation. Go, Retro Force.
Alright, Retro Force, let's do it.
Is this a Star Fox-like? I'm getting that vibe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look pretty foolish in a second when it turns out this is like a bowling game. Paris Tetsuo is a character from the first Wipeout?
Oh shit, okay.
This has Wipeout DNA? Oh, don't bring up the status bar. I don't even know what kind of game this is. What the... Alex?
It's a shooter.
It's Xevious.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
That was the last thing I was expecting. This is Xevious. Maybe that's why they call it Retro Force.
I guess.
That's out of left field. Could not have seen that one coming. Shoot 'em ups is something that Psygnosis has not done on PlayStation, far as I know. Oh, fuck!
Okay.
I found the super bomb. So X button is your shoot forward, and circle is your bomb the ground. And that's Xevious, aka Retro Force. I would have liked to have seen this get a US release. This would have been a delightful game to pick up for $5. Instead, I bet it's like $2,000.
It's gotta be like $1 billion now.
Who wants to sell me their copy of Retro Force for $2,000? Can I talk you down?
Danny, can we spend $2,000 on, like, pudding cups instead?
Okay.
You can build an entire house out of pudding cups with that money.
Oh, good idea. Yeah, where's the power-ups? What do you do in this game that's different? Do you just shoot? I made it.
You did it.
It's like $50 Canadian? I gotta get
Okay.
this. We've traveled back in time. Evolution has barely begun. Wait, what?
We went back in time, honey.
We're bringing time travel into this?
That's okay. $32 complete. Okay.
I'm in. Wow, the cavemen had some really advanced weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
Fred Flintstone came packing. Maybe we went back in time by like a month.
Yeah.
Which isn't very impressive.
I don't know. If you could just go back in time a couple years, would you?
Why would I want to relive that?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
What would you go back in time to do?
I would go back to the 80s to experience the original Epcot. And then I would buy some Epcot merchandise and sell it in the future.
Such a disgustingly honest answer from you.
I'm sorry. If you can't believe it, I've actually thought about what year I'd want to go to Epcot a lot. 1989. Either 89 or 92. That's the exact time I'd want to go.
I mean, I was gonna go kill baby Hitler, but you do you, I guess.
No. You can go. You go ahead.
You
go
clearly
ahead
you
and
clearly have different
You
priorities.
just stop all the problems in the world, and I'll just go to Epcot and have a good time.
I was thinking, maybe Epcot would be so much better if Hitler had died as a baby, but I guess some of us are just thinking on a much smaller scale. Whew. We can learn a lot about Alex tonight.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry I didn't stop all the problems and instead decided to make money off of reselling 80s merchandise. Yeah, why baby Hitler? Can't we kill toddler Hitler?
I want it to be as less of a challenge as possible.
Well, too bad. Make it a little bit of a challenge.
What if toddler Hitler has a knife?
Well, you have a bigger one. God, easy plan.
We bring a bigger knife for the future.
Danny, have you seen how good guns are now? That baby's smoked.
Retro Force for PlayStation. I don't know how we got here, but we're here. Alex's dreams of visiting 1989 Epcot compared to any period of history ever.
Well, whatever.
Our next game is Roll Cage. Epcot Force. Toddlers are fast. You'd have to catch him. I hear baby Hitler was a slippery little bastard.
I'm just remembering that UCB sketch of those super fast babies. Do you remember that with the baby races?
A little bit.
Okay, and I'm just imagining. Yeah, never mind.
So who's heard of this one? I've heard of this one. This is Roll Cage.
Is it a racing game?
Oh, the game is small. You need to have NTSC.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad. There we go.
Yeah, we have different scenes for NTSC and PAL games. Yeah. Whoa!
Okay. Sorry, I was still thinking about the various Hitlers.
Retire baby Hitler with a 32X Sega CD and Sega Genesis Power Brick Flail. That's a good weapon. You could definitely take out baby Hitler with that. Oh, right. This is the racing game with the cars with the big wheels and they can like flip over and stuff.
That would make the Roll Cage name make sense.
Oh, he kicked him in the nuts. What?
Why not?
He wasn't even playing soccer. We have our first nut kick of the evening. Because, well, yeah, why not? Why not? I was going to say, yeah, there's an RC car toy like this where you can flip it upside down and it keeps going.
Oh, I remember that.
Roll Cage. Wasn't there a Roll Cage Stage 2? I remember that being a title. Perhaps I'm wrong. Are we Lothar, Leon, Jet, Rhea,
I like that
Tony?
Rhea is just a businesswoman.
Lenny?
I like her.
Lenny didn't bring a shirt.
Lenny doesn't need a shirt.
Lenny, I think, is our best bet. Oh, his acceleration sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, there is a Stage 2. Let's race. Never played this.
Me either.
And grip is the modern Roll Cage, apparently. That was a really fast countdown.
Okay, bye.
3, 2, 1, go.
Slow the fuck
What's
down.
happening? Wait a minute. I'm not trying to race backwards this time. What's he saying?
I have no fucking clue. I was trying to think of a funny joke thing to say, but I can't even. Oh my god.
Help! The club. Techno. Duck off.
Taco. Time to go. Taco.
It is Fatboy Slim. We had fake Fatboy Slim a couple of games ago, and now we have the real thing.
Oh, I guess. Okay.
This is pod racing. Holy shit. This has a real soundtrack. Didn't see that coming. How do I back up? What the? What use is this?
It's cool.
This game is hard to play, but also I kind of love it. You just go all over the place, and
I like everything exploding constantly.
you're just a squirrely little vehicle. And Fatboy Slim is singing about you.
Danny, I love this.
This is great. Whoa, God. It's so chaotic.
Step into yesterday.
I can see why this got a sequel. This is pretty fun. Even if you're not doing well, it's just fun to control.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got that sense of fun to it. That's what's most important. It's a little bit Wipeout. It's a little bit,
Rock and roll.
rock and roll. I wasn't going to say it. I was going to say it.
Yeah, you were. Admit it. You lost!
I lost! But does anyone really lose when you play Roll Cage? I think not.
You came 6-0 points. I'm sorry, that sounds like losing to me.
No, actually I won. I won more than
Okay.
anyone ever has, in fact. I'm glad you were all here to see me win so much. Wipeout 3 was their final game of 1999. Finally back to Wipeout after so many years. So many racing games, so many games with similar theming. We finally returned to the original formula.
Who's still watching? I am.
You have to.
Yeah, and why not? It's a good show.
All right, Psygnosis, this is your big cash cow. I've never played this one. Is that thing from Retroforce?
Maybe.
Oh my god. Yeah, these games are pure Y2K aesthetic. Did they help canonize that?
Well, one of the designers that worked on it, Designers Republic, is a big part of what people consider the Y2K aesthetic. So they didn't invent it, but they did work with the people who helped found some of the aesthetic, I would say.
Okay. So far, a whole lot of these Psygnosis games have shared that aesthetic at least partially, or at least the influence. Maybe that's what gave them their sense of cool during that era. Just games that look like this. Show me all the future logos. Yes! I love them.
I do too.
Imagine being the logo artist for this game. I bet this guy had a lot of fun.
Well, it was Designers Republic, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure it was Designers Republic who did the logo design. I know they did the logo for Wipeout itself.
Did that just say title screen?
Yeah.
I kind of appreciate that. It's so straightforward. Wow, I can barely read anything. This is awesome. I think I picked something. Yeah, this UI is next level. In the 22nd century, all UIs are going to look like this.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm going.
You're going.
I've heard this soundtrack is also a DMCA risk, so don't expect to see this in the YouTube archive.
Okay.
Enjoy this while you can. I like the way this looks. It's a nice dusky aesthetic to this level. Controls have been refined a bit. I'm not just pinballing off the walls like I did in the first game. Aesthetically, this reminds me a little bit of R4, Ridge Racer 4. The duskiness of it.
Yeah, I can see that.
It has analog support this time around. That's nice. I guess after this, they made a few more Wipeouts. One for PSP, a couple for PS2, and then the PlayStation 4 Wipeout. I played that in VR once and I almost died. It was awesome. Imagine playing a fucking Wipeout game in VR from first person.
Oh my
And that's what that was. It was so fast. This is kind of awesome.
See, I like this.
This is good. This is really refined. You can feel that they built off the last couple games. Freaking minds. We're just sitting here grooving to this soundtrack.
I'm just vibing. I mean, I don't know what to say other than good game.
This is a good game to play when having a vibe is the vibe.
It is good when having the vibe is the vibe, honey.
I think I need sleep, but we still have a couple more games to cover.
Just a couple.
The year is 2000. Good news, everyone. We survived the Y2K bug, and we are free to enjoy the PlayStation 1 in the year 2000. So let's play the last two games that Psygnosis released in that year. The first one is Colony Wars Red Sun. New year, new millennium. Future's looking bright. I hear there's a PlayStation 2?
A PlayStation 2?
Yeah.
No, I can't do that.
What if Sony had stupid names for all their consoles like Sega?
What if the PlayStation 2 was called, like, the...
The Dreamcatcher.
Oh my god, that's great.
And PlayStation 3 was the have no games machine. That's what they officially called it.
That's what the PS5's called too.
Yeah. The PlayStation 5 is just the PlayStation 3 rebooted. Dolby Surround from cradle to grave. All these games have had Dolby Surround. Bless them for it. We've seen that logo so many times.
The 5th millennium. We're killing
Yeah, if only they named all their systems like they named the Vita. That's insane.
Yeah.
They could have done so much work.
forgotten how it started. All I knew was this. On one side, the League of Free Worlds. On the other, the Colonial Navy. The result? Total war. Back
The
then,
work
we
2
were
job station.
from the beginning. The defining moment was
I remember that.
That was good.
wasn't the truth. It
Just
was-
work more if you want to buy our console.
I love bloated, overconfident Sony. I'm glad they're back.
Me? The name is Valdemar. My story begins here in the Magenta system.
That's nice. Let's play the game.
Okay.
My story begins here at the start of this 20-minute long FMV sequence. I don't think they made Colony Wars after this, did they? Was this the last one in the series? I don't think this ever made the trip to the PlayStation 2 or PSP. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess they did all they could on the PS1. Yeah, this is the last one.
Oh,
damn. Series had a few years to shine. I guess it was the right system to do it on. No more Colony Wars. The wars have stopped.
Hooray!
Merry Christmas. War is over. Cool. Is this the game? Whoa. Am I like... Am I a walker?
I think so?
Can I go forward? Oh my god. It's like freaking Stars Wars.
I think that's your guy.
It's like freaking Stars Wars, but I'm attacking my own guys.
Their shields are down. That's cool.
Alright, I'll attack the guys who's attacking him. Dude, it's planetary now. The other Colony Wars, they were like all out in space. They made this all terrestrial and shit.
You got one.
See, I told you I could do my job.
Okay.
That guy didn't need a shield. See, he's doing just fine. Who's attacking our peaceful little convoy? Fuck off.
Get out of here.
Oh yeah, that one hit you? What about these? What about this one?
Do you like that?
Am I making you angry? Are you upset?
Danny.
He learned his lesson.
Alright.
This seems alright. They were trying to do something different with this. They made it so you can skim the surface of a planet.
I think it's pretty cool looking.
Like your hero, Luke Skywalker. This is cool looking. The music's good too.
Is Luke Skywalker your hero?
He was.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we don't get into it. Do you not like the fact that he collabed with Grogu?
I don't like that he drank the blue milk.
Is that it? Okay, that's fair. He should have had the blue milk straight from the udder, personally.
I agree, they were cowards. This guy I'm chasing, he was on our side the whole time? Man. All these years later, and I still am no good at these games. At least the convoy is safe, that's all that matters.
That's good.
Where's my different weapons? I have a look behind button, that's cool. I'm making my walker tilt over to the side.
He exploded. Good job.
Nice! Fuck yeah! Take that, cargo stomper. They're called cargo stompers. Alright, I'm playing this wrong. I'm being a doofus, but this is fun. I could see myself playing more of this. Colony Wars, good while it lasted. If you were there, you were there. You know what it is. You know how it was. Now it's up to us to teach future generations about what the Colony Wars era was like. And finally, one last game. UK exclusive, released in the year 2000, Psygnosis' Last Stand, Wipeout 3 Special Edition. There was one last Wipeout for PS1, and the UK got it. Not for Americans. It's the last game. We made it. We played every single fucking Psygnosis game.
How do you feel? How do you all feel?
I feel brain drained.
Me too.
I am so drained. Speaking of milking, yeah. Well, this is their big series. I can't really blame them for it. The last owl you'll ever see in your life. Just kidding. There's one more.
Oh, good.
I am so tired of these owl games. Turns out owls can make pretty good games.
They really can.
I think this has the same intro.
Yeah.
This is basically just an expanded Wipeout 3. I think it has more tracks or some shit. But let's go ahead and play it just to say that we played every Psygnosis game. How about the Classic League?
Okay.
Let's do this one. And this one. And these. All right, Alex, tell me all of your feelings about Psygnosis.
Well, they did a lot more they did way more varied games than I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought they gave us a lot of variety of games. A lot of Eurojank, which I like.
Yeah. Retro Force. Oh my god, that game was incredible. I want to play more Retro Force. A lot of games shared this same 32-bit aesthetic, which is to say vaguely futuristic with a drum and bass soundtrack. But I say, if you find what works, why not stick with it? They sure as shit did that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what made them so popular even in the US. Even though these games were designed for a European audience, even the Americans could appreciate them.
I'll give you 100 bits, Kyrick. We are finishing off our look at every single Psygnosis game released on the PS1.
I did it, every last fucking one of them.
We're tired.
There's literally 60. Who could have known that they released so many? Even like Acclaim on N64, they were downright more considerate with their releases than Psygnosis, who was just like game after game after game. But in a way, I admire that. They made the PlayStation what it was, essentially, with early hits like Wipeout and Destruction Derby. I liked how they experimented with many different game genres. I like the City of Lost Children. What the fuck was that?
That was great. I really did like the City of Lost Children. That was such a again, it was just such a strange variety of games.
And even though in their later years they kind of moved towards a more consolidated approach with games that were largely the same, a lot of racers and arena combat games, they still were the face of the PlayStation as far as I'm concerned. When I think of the PlayStation, I think of Psygnosis. Mostly because they made like 80% of the fucking games, but also because a lot of them were memorable.
You exploded, sweetie.
That's it. Player ship destroyed, game over, and that is the end of the stream. The Retro Pals have game overed for real. We played 60 Psygnosis games and we died. We died in the line of streaming duty, but it was for you. I hope it was worth it. I'm done. We're done. We're free.
We're free!
The owls, they cannot control me anymore. We are free from the owl's grasp. Like a tiny mouse, we've escaped their claws, and now we're running for freedom.
Run!
Thank you all for joining us in this insane quest to play every Psygnosis game for PS1. Now I have a greater appreciation for the PS1's library, especially the Europe side of it, and hopefully you do too. I hope you had fun and you enjoyed. We'll be playing more games next week. Patrons, you have an important poll up. If you go to patreon.com/retropals and you're in the $5 tier, you get to decide what we play next week. Are we playing games that support the NES Power Pad or games that support the Super Nintendo mouse?
Ooh.
It's a tough choice, but you'll make the right one, I'm sure.
You will, you will.
All right, Alex, wrap us up. I'm looking for a raid target.
We're also on YouTube, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there. Our latest one is part 2 of our look at CDI games A through G. That's the one with European Party in it, so please check that out. European Party just
I love European Party. It's so good. We learned how to make Sweet Men, among other things.
Oh, I think a lot about Sweet Men. I really do. We also have a Discord. Let me just drop that link in the chat. Post when we go live on our Discord. We also have discussions about games, food, cats, media, anti-cap occasionally, the whole shebang. So check that out if you'd like.
Yeah, we're on a real Andy Cap kick lately. Go buy Andy Cap hot fries.
Go buy Andy Cap hot fries, apparently.
And pay us for advertising hot fries, Andy Cap. We'll be in touch.
We also have a co-host, cohost.org/retropals. We post when we go live there, when we've got new vids up on YouTube, and all the other RetroPals news you can use.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
And with that, it's the weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah. Do whatever you want. Play whatever you want. The world is a place for you to do whatever you want with. Do it. You can start by watching Chubo, who right now is looking at some grotty British comics, it looks like.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, wait, he's looking at freaking old Donald Duck comics. Holy shit.
Oh, even better.
Wow. Chubo, if you weren't aware, recently adopted a clutch of 6 cats.
I heard about that.
And they are all cute as hell, and I'm looking forward to all the adventures they will have at Chubo's place. Such good kitties. 6 new Stooges. Incredible. All right,
one
y'all.
of them's called Shemp.
Yes. and then there's Larry and Little Larry. I like those. All right, y'all. Have a good weekend. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching.
See ya, folks.